All right, I think that we are good right now. If someone could let me know, that would be really appreciated, because I am not 100% sure. I just switched over to a different program, so it would be really good for somebody to let me know if everything is working. Just give me a second here. won't belong, guys. I'm just sharing this over here. I just want to see if it's going to work. I know I have the multi-stream because it should be on YouTube as well as Facebook. I cannot see like how many people are viewing and different things like that right now. But we will see. All right, just sharing. I love how I'm like sharing this and I'm like, all right, hurry up. I want to go sew. I'm in a sewing mood today. I'm really excited to get like everything started and really start working on my stuff. Come on. My laptop is being very twitchy today. Oh, you son of a bitch. Just give me a second here. Come on. There we go. There. Whew, losing my voice. Okay, there we go. So now I'm just going to put a comment in my group chat and we are good to go. Come on. There we go. There. Okay, so we are good to go. I am like moving a few things around. And yeah, like I said, I should have the multi-stream over here. If somebody wants to put a comment in there, let me know if this is working. Okay, so I am just trying to adjust this camera a little bit. Okay, that's better. Still not perfect view, but it will do for now because I just moved to a different streaming site and it's giving me issues with, unfortunately, with live streaming. So we are just gonna make our coffee. And we are gonna hope that this is working. Just looking for, I have like a evaporated milk, like coconut milk in here somewhere, and I'm just looking for it so that I can put everything is in. I just got so much stuff. Okay, so let's see what she said. Not getting anything yet. So, as of right now, okay, come on. Do I even need anything else in here? This takes it. Oh yeah, no, I need a bit more milk. There we go. So, how are my lovely people today? I know not really anybody's viewing yet, but hopefully later on you guys can let me know how you're doing. It's not bad, but it needs a bit more syrup. Today is going to be a nice, relaxing kind of holiday. Happy holiday. Actually, switch. I gotta turn on the rest of my lights because apparently I completely forgot about that. Oh, look at that snow. Get us right into the Christmas mood. Alright. So the only thing I have left that I need here. Hi! Allô la Tania! Alright. This is my huge sleeve. And, okay. I see it. So, last time, the issue I had with it, I marked one dot. I did not mark the other one. So, oui, merci. C'est des manches. Je suis pas sûre qu'est-ce qu'il y a le nom en français, mais comme traduction, c'est des manches d'éléphant, elephant sleeves. Puis c'est vraiment cool. Ok, so je pense que ça c'est là. So, tout en cercle, 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 cercle. Oh, j'ai déjà mis marque. Ok. So, je vais changer d'anglais en français là, d'ici là. Parce que la majorité du monde qui me suit sont anglophones. But just to note, I think La Tanya and I are the only ones on right now, but I will switch from English to French because I am bilingual. Juste au commencement, je vais prendre mes médicaments là, pour le matin. faut toujours prendre nos médicaments, faire sûr qu'on est toutes bien en santé. Ok, so. Le matin, j'ai toujours comme excité de commencer mes projets. Puis là, je suis comme, ah, ok, il faut que j'arrête, je fasse mon café. Ah, ok, faut que je prenne mon médicament. Ok, je peux-tu commencer? Je peux-tu faire ma couture? Ok, so. Pas de problème. The main problem as a French Acadian, une Acadienne française du Canada, c'est que on parle vraiment vite. We speak very fast. Doesn't matter the language. Ça a toujours été un problème. Ok, so. Parfait. So, j'ai fait mes petites marques d'un bord à l'autre. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing gathering stitches all around this. So I'm hoping, okay, I might have to move that one. So I was using my webcam as my overhead view, but my cell phone, I mean. Okay, let's see if that's better. That looks better. Yeah, that looks better. So, yeah, I was using that, so I had 3 angles. I had one over here that had like the whole table. I had one on there that had my ironing board, and then I had my webcam that had like front. But it's sadly hasn't been working with the new software. Oh, that I'm gonna put a little bit of music on. I think that will work. There we go. A little bit of holiday music. Sec, my girlfriend just messaged me. Yay! Ah, I just got good news. We can pick up the dogs. Oui, merci beaucoup, vous aussi. Oh, somebody's sending me stickers. Okay. Yeah, we get to go pick them up later. At least now with this, I can keep an eye on everything a lot easier as well. And yes, I know I have Christmas music on. I don't know why I am in a Christmas mood. So this is Christmas, and what have you done? Another year over, the new one just begun. Okay, there's one sleeve with the gathering. I remember learning Good King Wenceslas. We learned how to play that in band. That one was kind of a fun one to play. Trying to be very, very careful with my coffee. But yes, I am planning on ordering some stuff very soon so that I can get my multi-angles back, because I have one GoPro here already, my DSLR, and is there a way to like ban those big follows? I want to get rid of them, but I don't want to do a follower-only chat because, you know, I'm like brand new. I want, you know, people to come in and chat with me. But yeah, my goal is to get those pieces so that I can actually use my GoPro that I have now, which is Claire's, my new GoPro that my friend is giving me, plus my DSLR as multi-angle, so it'll be high quality video, and you know, I'll be able to do multiple angles. Alright, so both sleeves have their gather stitches. Let's see what it's asking for the steps. Hello? Okay, okay, with right sides together, match side edging of sleeve facing together, so half an inch smaller. Okay, first. I love you too, little girl. Okay. So, I know it's a little bit dizzying and annoying, but I'm gonna, like, wiggle the webcam over so you guys can see what I'm doing over here as well, because, you know, you kind of gotta see what I'm doing over here. Okay, so that was cut too. Okay, this is a weird sleeve facing. I've never seen sleeve facings like this before. Some of these got mixed up, but anyway. So it looks like my foot. Oh, seriously? I did not plug in my iron, which is, you know, great idea. I'm gonna get a bit of not much. Lady Duff was like, what the hell? And just like walked away.
What is Christmas? Christmas is for caring. What is Christmas? Christmas is for sharing. What is Christmas? Can't you guess? Christmas is for happiness. Where is Christmas? Christmas is at your house. Where is Christmas? Christmas is where happy people dwell. And when does Christmas come? And when does Christmas leave? It comes and never goes for those who believe. What is Christmas? Christmas is for living. What is Christmas? Christmas is for love.
So I'm like folding and pressing the edges here, so it's a lot easier to like go and get everything else finished.
Especially for you. Christmas is at your house. Where is Christmas? Christmas is at my house. Where is Christmas? Can't you tell? It's where loving people dwell. And when does Christmas come?
Okay, yep.
And when does Christmas leave?
With right sides together, match the side edges. Oh, okay. I had a moment of like, what is going on? Okay, so with right sides together.
Christmas is for everyone, especially for you.
Okay, but how am I supposed to... Oh no, I can get my... Okay, I guess so. I guess we're sewing these together like I said, this is the weirdest sleeve facings I've ever done. This is just not what I'm used to. Okay. Alright, just a sec, guys. I just got a message. Well, and everything. Quesa's off the drips. They've given him about 6 doses of charcoal, and they're doing well. Queso has to take a liver medication for 2 weeks to make sure all toxins are gone. Cody has to take some muscle relaxants twice a day for his tremors, but she said he's only trembling a little, and mostly it's when people come to his kennel. More excited, she believes. She said they're ready to go home when I'm off work. Yes.
You might think that I'm no longer caring, so excuse my tone, but let's postpone our winter break. People say that home is where the heart is. At this special time, these words ring true. I won't make a fuss, I don't want
There you go.
parties.
Okay, so.
I just want to spend this peaceful time with you.
Okay.
We could go
So,
away, but right
match
here
sleeve
I
facing to
wanna
this
stay
edge.
with
Sleeves
you.
with right sides
We
together.
could be all
Match notches and
alone.
seams. So with half notches and knots. Okay,
You're
so right
my
sides
best
together.
friend,
So we're gonna flip
and
this.
I wanna spend the holidays at home. We could take a train, get
Okay,
off
so if it's right sides together,
to
it'll be
New
like
York,
this.
Paris or Rome.
And then with that match.
But I'd rather stay
Notches.
for the rest of the year and spend the holidays at home.
Like, this is like perfect fit too. Beautiful.
In December,
Just
too
gonna
cold to spend
just easily
all
clip them. I like, unless they move, this is basically it here.
at Christmas
I just hope that
time
it can
remember
fit in here.
all the good times that
Can
we
you?
had.
Can you? Maybe not.
Hang out with the folks.
Because that would have been the easiest way to do it. Okay, guys, now I'll just have to be very careful.
So in the end, I'd much rather spend the holidays at home.
Alright, so inside out. And matching my notches. Is it loud? Give me a second here. Okay, let me just lower the volume. Is that better? Like that? That better? It could be because I have both on the... Okay, perfect. It's probably because both are on the laptop right now. I'll have to find a solution to that eventually there. Probably just put the music like on my cell phone and then cast it to Google Chrome or something. Oh, thank you, Lady Godiva. She's like, I'm just gonna go lay down right on your fabric. Okay, so now... Oh, gotta go back to my screen so I can see what's going on. Alright, I'm gonna move this camera right back. Just making sure that it's in the right angle. There we go. I hate having to move the webcam over and over again. I'm looking forward to getting everything settled so that I have my right cameras. Alright, so now this is going to be the tricky part because it's too small to put underneath my machine, so it's going to be like trying not to catch my threads. Oh, okay. This is very much a like being very careful, stopping every so often to move stuff around. Okay, there we go. We've got the first sleeve facing in. Sleeve facing one. Done. Alright, now sleeve facing two. Sorry guys. I'm in like high focus mode right now, just trying to make sure that I've got this in the right angle. The only thing I changed is I moved to Streamlabs OBS instead of just regular OBS, and I do have like an overlay on it right now, so I'm not sure. Is there a way to fix the stutteriness? Like if you guys have any tips, it would be welcome. Cause oh, Kata just followed. Thank you, Kata. Yeah, it's like webcam is very stuttery / choppy. If I can get my art room, like the art room finished, over there we could be physically connected for streaming instead of Wi-Fi, which I think would probably help that a lot too. But am I normally choppy, or is it just today that I am? Just today. I'm wondering, maybe, because there's supposed to be like a dynamic background. So let me see if I just make like a few things disappear. Oh no, we want that one. Iron board, close up. Oh shoot, what just happened there? Darn it. Oh, okay, I know what happened right there. Give me 1 second. There we go. And okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna try a few things here. So, I'm gonna close these. Hide. You're gonna close fully. You're gonna close fully. We're gonna close these. Okay. Ooh, I said close. And okay, it could be rendering settings. I'm not sure, but is this a little bit better? Because I have just like did a few little things. Okay, so. Turn the sleeve facings to the wrong side and hem stitch in place. Okay. Okay. I am going to go get my sleeve ham for this, or my Taylor sausage. I will be right back. Actually, you know what? While I'm doing that, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. So I am just going to be right back.
Shepherds quick at the sight, glory streaming from heaven afar, heavenly hosts are singing hallelujah, Christ the Savior is born, Christ the Savior is born.
Hi, Lady Godiva. How's my little girl? Where's the tulip? I swear I brought it over. It was here. Lady Godiva, did you eat it? Was it a big eaty boo 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 boo? Hmm? Did you eat my Taylor sausage? Hmm? Hmm? Ah! Ah! Okay, I can't find it. No, 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 no. Should be here. It should be here. Okay. So guys, I cannot find my Taylor sausage anywhere, which, I mean, it is what it is, but it really sucks because that would have been, like, exactly what I needed to get this done easily without giving myself a headache. Though, I mean, I could use the doxy. Yes, rolling up a towel could totally work as well, just saying. So, I'm so excited. We get to go pick up the dogs after work. And, so, yeah, we are picking up the puppies after work. And we are going to make nachos as well, which is super exciting. Okay, what did I just drop? A pill bottle. We do not need to drop that right now, that is for sure. Okay, so I'm going to go with Justin's suggestion. I'm going to roll a towel. And that should work. Alright, let's just move this camera. Like I said, this is only temporary until I can figure out how to get my my virtual OBS streamer there to stream my phone again. Or until I get my GoPro and my DSLR hookups, which I'm most likely going to give myself as a Christmas gift from me to me as well. So, okay, so can you guys see what I'm doing? Yes, you can. Perfect. So we're gonna stuff this towel in here. Get in there. Every time I say get in there like that, I think of Mortal Kombat. Get over here. Okay, so now we're just gonna smooth everything because we don't want to iron wrinkles. And I'm like getting this, there we go. Okay, that actually looks pretty decent. They're singing deck the halls, but it's not like Christmas at all. I remember when you were here, and all the fun we had that year. Just saying, I don't know if you're, like, if it's hitting you or not. Like, I mean, obviously it probably wouldn't hit you as hard as me, but This is going to be the first year that um, Al's not here for Christmas, which, you know, like, I'm trying not to let it hit me, like, in a bad way, because, like, Al loved Christmas, so I'm just trying to kind of embrace Christmas. Also, like, Claire has, like, some negative experiences, like, just stress-wise with Christmas, so, kind of, like, as a way to remember Al, I'm trying to, you know, get her to really enjoy Christmas this year, you know, and teach her, you know, not teach her, but, like, show her that Christmas doesn't have to be crazy stressful. It really doesn't. Um, you know, we're all adults. We don't have to spend a fortune on people for Christmas. Christmas shouldn't be all about money anyway. Like, I like to spend money. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I do enjoy spending money. But it has nothing to do with, you know, with Christmas. I love making gifts too. Pretty soon, I am probably gonna have to pause. Not today, but like pretty soon for the streams and stuff. I'm probably gonna have to pause the historical sewing and move on to start working on Christmas gifts. So one of them is gonna be soap. We're gonna flip this one. Flip it. I'm just gonna pull it as much as I can. Let's flip it right back in. Okay, now that I have it flipped like this, like, it makes sense, but, like, at first I was like, I do not understand this this sleeve facing, and I was, like, very, very confused as to what was going on, because instead of facing, I, like, even though it says facing, and that, you know, I understand what a facing is, my brain was thinking a sleeve cuff, not a facing. So that's why I was kind of like, I don't understand why it's doing this. And, like, now that I'm like, oh yeah, no, it's a facing, not a cuff. I get it. Okay. Okay, what's Jessant telling me now? Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta. Got it? Yeah, perfect. I think that that's the right angle for it. Yes, no, obviously, like, yours is also different because you've got, like, the, well, I mean, not that my side wasn't traumatic as well, but I don't know, like, it's very different, you know, like, we loved each other through the whole thing, and not, you know, there wasn't a sense of betrayal like you went through, you know. I think if there was a sense of betrayal going on, I would be dealing with it a lot harder than I am. You know, like, with Al, the thing is that I feel like we lived every second of the last few years of his life, um, you know, as well as we could, basically. I don't think that Al would have had any regrets, like, looking back. Like, if I were able to talk to him now, I don't think he would regret it, you know? Thank you, Riley! Yeah, like, and, you know, like, obviously, like, I miss him every day. Having Claire in my life definitely helps. You know, she's exactly like Al was, in that, you know, she's a best friend as well as a partner. And I know for a fact that Al would have loved her. Like, you know, I remember the only time that Al ever cried during his whole battle with cancer. He only cried once, and it was when we were talking about me finding a partner again, like, in the future, and dating. And he was like, I'm petrified that you'll end up with someone who will abuse you. Like, literally, the only time he ever cried was at the idea that I would, you know, end up with someone who could possibly hurt me. Like, that's the kind of just amazing man he was, you know? I've got like one little pleat here, and I'm unsure if I want to try to battle it or not, because I honestly, the only way I'd be able to, perfectionist me, I don't want this little pleat in here, so let's try to mold that away. Can we? I think I may have to notch the inside in order to do it. Because I'm trying to think, because I remember having this issue with dress pants, and I think that's what we used to do. Okay, it looks like it might decide to work for me. I'm gonna hope. Perfect. There. It's not like gorgeous, because it seems to be having issues stitching. But I want to bring some of my machines in to be serviced, because I am not in love with my stitching. Like, when I look at like the quality of the stitch work, it's not as nice as it was. So I'm definitely gonna have to bring it in and have a look at it. Later today, I may like set up the cameras in the art room as I just work on getting it decorated and stuff, because I basically need company while I get this place done. It's just something that I need to do. Because once in there, one, it's a much prettier background for everything. But also, just work-wise, I can physically, like streaming-wise, I can physically connect it to our router, which means that it'll be a lot smoother for streams. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Alright, this one looks really good too. Perfect. This one's perfect. Yay. Yeah, okay, let's press these. Just trying to get these little white threads. Any of the white threads right now, I basically all just put like right on that corner, and then I throw them out later. Okay, so let's get these stuffed right back in. Actually, I could probably just do it right here for now, because it's not hard to see. Get in there. go. Alright, so since I'm just impatient and I can't wait to get all this done, I'm just gonna stuff both ends as tightly as I can. I just want to get them all done. So that, because the next step is inserting these sleeves, which, funny enough, I usually really dislike inserting sleeves. But at the same time, I'm really excited about trying on this shirt because these sleeves are a dream. I've always wanted these like huge ass elephant sleeves. They're just so pretty. Okay. Much better. Okay. Boom. So both of the sleeves are now ready. I'm pretty sure the next step is literally inserting them. Attaching the sleeve seam to the notch on front armpit. Make sure the elbow curves towards front. Okay, I'm gonna keep that right here. I'm gonna put more water in my iron. I'm getting a gravity-fed iron for Christmas, and I cannot wait. The only thing is going to be trying to set up like a an ironing station in the art room. I'm not exactly sure where I could do that currently. Okay, so if I remember correctly, it's inside out like this, with good sides against good sides. I will obviously test that first, but okay. Towards the front. So I think this is the elbow curve. So you want that to come towards the front. And okay, where are the notches? Didn't I have notches? Oh, sleeve seam to notch in here. Ah, right there. I see it. Okay. There we go. I'm pretty sure that is my notch. I have plant nuts. I'm gonna have to get some sticky traps. Okay, so Gotta love sleeve insertions. I'm gonna move the overhead a little bit because, yeah. And what's just ain't seeing. Ooh, okay. You did not send me pictures of your patches. Send me pictures. I want to see them. Oof. This is a lot of gathering. First, I'm going to finish pinning the rest of it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, send them on Discord. And for those following on here, or like who are on chat, I actually have a Discord now. It is in my description on my page. So if you guys want to join, it doesn't have any albums or anything in it yet. I'm gonna be editing it. But it's where I plan on like really posting like my schedule and stuff like that. Schedule, like, I basically have a set schedule. The thing is that start and end time will always vary because it all depends on my health and how I'm feeling, because you know I have a lot of health issues. So, you know, if I'm not feeling the best, I won't be able to go on live, you know. Or I won't be able to, like, sometimes I just have a lot of trouble getting out of bed. So, you know, in that case, I'll end up starting a bit later than normal, or randomly I'll start, you know, feeling kind of off. Well, then I'll have to finish my stream, you know, earlier. But in general, right now I'm streaming every day. I will, like, once I start working at my art workshop again, I will probably at least guarantee 3 days a week of content. But, you know, if I feel like going live, then I go live. I'm definitely one of those that really enjoys going live and working on stuff with people on with me. Okay, so. Also, please don't put pins in your mouth. That is a very nasty habit I have. I am just asking for pain. If there's something on your face, it's pain. Okay, so this looks perfect, actually. Awesome. I can't wait to get these sleeves in. It's gonna be so stinking cute. Alright. We've got our one sleeve in, and we are ready to sew it in. Yeah. This is like the, not tedious or anything. It's not even that time consuming, but I think it's just because my first course, well, not my first one, but the intermediate sewing class that I did, where we learned to do button-ups, I had to seam rip my sleeves so many times because I would end up with like bunching because it wasn't fully matching. So it's like, because of that, I'm always like very leery when I'm working on sleeves. I'm always like, oh, am I gonna screw this up again? Speaking of, let's just. Plus, like, these ones are tricky because you got to make sure that the crook of the elbow is pointing towards the front. So hopefully I got that part right. Alright. That is the sleeve done. And we're going to see how it's doing. Okay. So. Ooh, that's so cute! And is it towards the front? Or is it towards the back? No, it looks like it's towards the front. Okay, I think I'm good to remove the basting stitches, but actually first we're going to give it a try. I'm just being very careful because there's pins everywhere in this shirt because none of the waistbands have been assembled yet. Oh my god. This is like the craziest sleeve I've ever seen in my life. Oh, it's so cute. And it's actually pretty darn comfortable too. Like, oh my god, it's so cute! Just it! I know, right? Go you should pop on Twitch though. Because, Twitch is where, like, viewers and everything else is, like, more important. Oh my god, it's so cute. I cannot wait. Oh my god. Now it's going to be picking buttons. Well, not now. Like, I got to finish all of the sewing stuff shut. But, like... It's like, I'm my head over. Yeah, I saw this shirt. One of the girls from American Duchess made it. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, I need this in my everyday wardrobe. I will wear the hell out of this. And, like, yeah, I'm sure, Justin, you can attest, like, this is totally my style. Ding dong, ding dong, 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 dong. Okay, so armpit. Cut this notch right here. And we're gonna do it. Yeah, once this is done, I'm basically gonna get to go like lay on the couch. I will still like do this live. I'll have the lights and everything and be able to chat. But yeah, it'll be very much a moving to the couch, vegging on there, and hand sewing everything. I've been like in a Christmas music mood the last little while, so. Oh, my back. I really can't wait to get the dogs back home. Now we're going to move to the other side. Okay. These in here. Okay, so. There we go. we are just about ready to start sewing the second sleeve in. I'm so excited. I can't wait to have this as a wearable item. Like, this is just the mock-up. But like, now that I see it all made up, I am legit willing to wear this. Oh, especially with like the waistcoats and everything. Oh man, it's gonna be so cute. Hi-yo, puppy! How is puppy today? Puppy and his puppy. Alright, let's just make sure that everything looks good. Yep, and it is swinging towards the front. So we are good, other than I just lost a pin. I just gotta take a look at it here in a second. I just want to make sure that there are no wrinkles or anything else. Yeah, I feel ya. After Claire is done work, we are going to pick up our dogs. Both of them are doing great, apparently, so. Cody and Kesa both are coming home. Just keep dropping that. Yeah, me too. Like, I can't wait to have the dogs at home. Like, literally, like, I sleep with Kesa every night. So, like, not having her in bed is just really weird to me. My little itty-bitty shadow. I mean, not that Esme isn't my shadow either. Esme follows me everywhere, too. Oh, shoot. Okay. So, one of these that I pulled must have been part of the sleeve. Okay, so these are all done. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, what's going on with this one? But like, can you see these big ass sleeves? Like, look at these big sleeves. They're so awesome. Alright, so now the rest of this is literally hand sewing seams shut and doing some buttonholes, which it was a little tricky, but okay. So we are going to set ourselves up. Go over there. Shoot, man, I wasn't even drinking my coffee. Is it tepid now? Yeah, it's not even tepid, it's cold. Okay. We are going to set up over there. I am gonna grab a needle. But first, I'm gonna roll my, like, oh, I can't even with those sleeves. They're so pretty. Alright, so I'm gonna move a few things over here. So, like, we are gonna move the laptop, which means, so guys, we're gonna move the webcams, both of the webcams. Really? Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Just trying to get everything moved. Okay, here we go. So, scissors, shirt, beeswax, snips, white thread. The only thing left is needles. Okay, we're gonna turn some lights on. And sit you guys down. The laptop is getting pretty hot. Okay. I am thinking maybe I'm gonna try something in a second. I know, right? I'm sorry, guys. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how to get you guys like angled over here so that you can get like an up close shot of what I'm sewing. So I'm just maybe like this. Okay, I'm just gonna go grab a needle and I'll be right back, guys. That will work for now until I need to do buttonholes, which will take a little bit before I can get there anyway. Okay. Alright, I am back. I'm gonna get comfortable here. We are gonna get ourselves set up, and I'm hoping that this will willingly do overhead like this. Or like this. I'm gonna hook like that. There we go. That looks okay. Maybe a little bit higher. There, okay. So, I've got, do I have everything here? Where's my thread? So, snips, beeswax, pins, there, and, thread. There we go. Alright, so, just gonna find myself a piece of thread. I'm gonna beeswax it. Like, it'll be finding the right angle here in a second, but okay, so we're gonna get started on there, much better. Okay, so we're gonna start right here at the collar stand. And I'm just doing like a light whip stitch. To just gently help keep it closed. Now, for buttons for this, I'm not sure what I want to do. I do have some mother of pearl, which would be kind of pretty, but I don't know. Like, do I want to go with more authentic? The other outfits that I've made, I've used steampunk buttons, but they're too big for this style. I do have a lot of beautiful vintage button sets that I lucked out on at a thrift store as well that I can use. Okay. Now, oh shoot, this is a, okay. This is a part here I totally forgot about. I sewed here and it basically, something happened anyway and it bunched up. So I'm going to have to actually seam rip that part and go quickly stitch it. But at the same time, I can grab my thread keeper, which I totally forgot about. And I'm super excited about that because it's my Venus of Willendorf one. Ah, there we go. Actually, it doesn't look like I'm going to need to do anything other than just maybe go like to the other side and kind of just do a little bit of a whip stitch in there too. So I might do that. Let me just go get my needle catcher, because with a needle keeper, like you don't have to worry about losing your needle, because quite often what you'll do is you'll just kind of like, you know, put it through like this, but depending on the fabric and depending on what you're doing or how long you keep it there, it'll actually warp your thread and you'll end up with like these little puckers in your garment, which really sucks. So I'm going to go grab my thread keeper and you guys can really see like what it is, what it looks like, and it's pretty darn cool. So peel back. Ugh. Ooh, ow. Actually, at the same time, let's microwave my coffee. What? Alright. I brought myself some baby carrots so I'm starting to get hungry. And I brought my coffee warmer. I've just warmed my coffee. So we should be all good. Because the goal here is to not have to move and to keep sewing. And not knock down my webcam as I get back into my seat. Hello, Esme. I love you too. That's pills. That's not for you. Just gonna plug in. Coffee warmer. There we go. Alright, Esme. Get off my shirt. Okay, so here is my needle keeper. So she's an adorable little Venus of Willendorf. Like, I absolutely love her. So I'm going to put her here. See, it's just a little magnet. Like that. And when I'm not sewing, I can literally just, and it's going to keep my needle. Or, sorry, like that. And it'll keep my needle. Which I absolutely love. Okay, so... Okay, so I'm gonna just... I love how I'm like trying to do what I'm used to instead of... Okay. I'm just gonna put a pin here so that it kind of warns me that like up to here I should be whip stitching both sides. Oh, come on. I, like, beeswaxed you. Why are you doing this? I'm, just because it's doing that, I'm gonna put some more beeswax on it. Because it should not be giving me problems like this. Not at this point. Okay. So, normally, as I'm doing this, I'm just trying to catch one thread, but right now, what I'm trying to do is I'm actually trying to catch both, because like when I ripped that stitch, I separated that thread, so I want, you know, in order to not have to go back to the sewing machine and sew that back up and give myself a lot of complications, I am just kind of trying to get both of them in there. And it's not crazy visible because it's under the collar stand, and if it is, it would just be like a tiny bit of like white stitches. You'd have to be very close, like basically too close to be able to see that. Okay, I'm gonna stop music. And I'm gonna put my tea on. Sip my coffee. Yummy coffee. At least now I have it on my my thing. So we're still not sure yet if you can watch YouTube videos on Twitch and it not count towards like flagging or whatever. So if anybody knows, like, let us know. Because I usually, like, if I'm not, like, if I'm doing hand sewing like this, I usually like to put on, like, some of my favorite YouTubers in the background. Now, they are, like, legit YouTubers. It's not like people putting, music or stuff like that on, you know? Okay, let's see here. Cyberpunkin movies. Let's start with that first. Ooh. Oh, I gotta lower this volume. That's a little loud. Chocolate mint sounds really good. Mint anything is like this time of year my favorite thing to drink. This is like cyberpunkin movies. So I don't know. This might get. So what have you been doing today, Corey?
Going somewhere? No? Well, don't let that stop you.
Okay, I'm gonna stop that video. I just want something to like actually watch. Okay, let's meet the queens. That's the transgender guy. I'm pretty sure.
You like push down so you don't see it. I like when this is talking so bad. Yeah. Stunning. Love it. I need to be the first trans winner of RuPaul's Drag Race. Period. I am Gottmik. I'm 23 years old and I'm from Los Angeles, California. People always think it's got milk, which it's obviously supposed to look like that, but I really didn't know how easy it was for people to just automatically think it was milk. And I feel like I'm correcting this all the time. Gottmik, Mick, whatever you want. I'll turn around to anything. Don't Google it, please. I moved to LA originally to go to fashion school, and then my makeup career just kind of took off weirdly, unexpectedly, and I never really looked back. It's definitely different painting myself than other people. Sometimes I forget, especially if I'm in a rush, and I'll
Awesome.
really grab someone's
I'm just looking up like the interview with the trans drag queen there that has been kind of sparking conversations.
I'll still draw on a mustache sometimes. I love to look like a weird alien freak thing, kind of a pin-up-y, structured silhouette, very edgy and punk. I always have like a very pencil brow, and I switch the crease up a little bit, so that's where I get you. I'm just versatile with my eyeshadow. People think I am very intimidating, especially the way I just paint on my face, even if I'm being nice. It's very, yes, that's it, thank you. The more and more I got comfortable with my gender identity, the more I got to play with the drag gothic side. And now that it's like solely my art, it's just the best thing in the world. And I don't even remember what the question was, but I love it. It's so important for me to.
I think they have ADHD just like we do.
I love Raja with all my heart. She's one of my biggest drag inspirations of my life. So the fact that I could possibly be the next angel to bring home the crown to Los Angeles is crazy to me. And I think people are going to be really surprised just by how competitive I am, but also how I really am not giving up is almost the way that I deal with stress. It's just like sitting down and I'm like, whatever, guys. Why are you even stressed out? It's fine. like just calming everyone down around me so I don't freak out too. Calm down, I'm calm. I'm gonna go crazy. It means so much for me to be on the show right now, especially being a trans guy going in a feminine perspective of a trans guy. The trans movement is getting so big, so powerful, so strong. I'm an X-Rex superstar because I'm ready to
Is that
get on the
Juno? Is that their
show,
name?
try to win this crown from my community, and I would just have to crown it and call it a day.
And I'm only using they right now because like they're a trans man and a drag queen, and normally when a drag queen is in queen face, I go
Although
she.
I'm a queen of just a few years of drag, I have many years of performance experience.
So like it's just really weird to me to she someone who I know is a trans man. You know what I mean? Like just trying to find something. Come on, where's like my seamstresses that I love? Like the hand sewn breeches though. God, Nicole, what are you doing to me? Nicole Rudolph there, like with those men's breeches, like I can't even. Let's see here. I did not watch. No, I don't feel like watching that. Come on. Like, it seems like none of these. Oh, I know why. Because that's not my. I have to cast from my phone to get my channel. Stuck here. Let us see. YouTube's and subscriptions. Ah, see, look, these are completely different. Oh my god, my ear. So much ear pain. Okay, thrifting. Ooh. Okay, let's take a look at this one. Cast to my TV.
Some spicy habanero McChicken. Will it give you spice face?
And then see if I can find any others to like cast in my list.
If you're working with a really tight budget this year, I can't wait to show you the easiest curbside pickup DIY you can make really fast, and oh man, it is a big wow. Today we are making simple surfboards. Now you may know I am no stranger to the surfboard on Do It on a Dime. I have so many
Explanations did the ethical slut video,
but today,
like a
I wanna
review
share
on
with you
it.
3 simple DIY ideas that make a big impact. And first we're going to start with a charcuterie board. You need a giant pine wood round, which you can get for about $10. Mine is 2 feet. You can also get a 1.5 foot option for just $6. And you need 2 front-mounted drawer poles, and those are under $2.
Crazy.
I'll have your curbside pickup cart linked in the description box down below, and no, I'm not sponsored. It's really important if you're making a charcuterie board that your wood is unfinished and untreated. All you have to do is sand this down. I use my sander for sake of time to get this really nice and buttery smooth.
You're gonna be added to the
Don't
queue.
worry,
I
you can totally
love
do this
Jessica
by hand.
Kelgren
Just add
Fozard.
some sandpaper to your
Fozard,
hardware
sorry.
store order, and you can also find it at the Dollar Tree. I started out with a 60 grit sandpaper and worked my way up to a 320. Next, I gave the board a food-safe finish using mineral oil. You can get this from the hardware store, but it's way cheaper to get it from your local pharmacy.
I'm just like so distracted now of like, oh, videos.
And I'll put a link down below to all of the resources of food-safe finishes so you can pick the one that's best for you. These are the clearest
Yeah, there's not a lot of like...
Once your board is dried or fully cured, you can add on your handles. And an additional fun option is a Lazy Susan turntable to the bottom.
I need to
You can
make
get
myself a
these for under
charcuterie board like
$5
this.
from the hardware store. I love the Dollar Tree felt pads, and I always add them to the bottom of my turntables. Let me know, what are your favorite things to put on a charcuterie board? My favorite cheese is brie. One of my tricks to always putting together a beautiful board is to add a little bit of green with dried fruit.
Sorry guys, I'm just like trying to make myself a little list so I don't have to like
A favorite budget-friendly
worry about
option
anything
is cream cheese with
after.
raspberry
Just
or
keep
habanero
watching.
jelly on top. You've got to try it if you haven't. To clean your board, just wipe it down with a damp rag and a little bit of
Me,
soap.
Mom.
And prime it every now and again with your mineral oil. Next, I wanted to try a rich walnut stain using Dollar Tree products. All you need to do is take some steel bowl and white distilled vinegar, pour it over the top, and let this sit in a mason jar for a couple of days. And then brush
I
it
will put a
onto your
spells
board.
video on.
Make sure to let it dry between coats. And I did 3 coats on this project.
Ooh,
and
a
when it
juniper
dried, it gave it
mead.
this rich walnut color. So beautiful.
Oh,
And I
let's
love
put
how it
some
looks different every
steams.
time, depending on the type of wood you're using and how long you let it sit. I finished it the same way by rubbing mineral oil into the board. And I love how this one turned out.
Ooh, brims, okay.
It's so relaxing to make these. You really can make these in mass after you sand them down, turn on your favorite Christmas movie, and get crafting. I decided to add a stencil to the top of this one using a dabbing motion. I don't know why, but this design reminds me a little bit of The Grinch Who Stole Christmas, which is one of my favorite movies.
That's pretty.
I think your heart might just grow 3 sizes by making one of these.
Do a chip
Another
crab.
option is to take Dollar Tree chalkboard paint.
that
Add
sounds
a Dollar Tree
yummy.
brush. These are 2 of
I'm
my
just like,
favorite finds from the crafting section. This paint is so high quality. I taped off one side of the board and then gave this a generous coat of the chalkboard paint. And now, if you don't have a stencil or a Cricut machine, you can
Okay,
write on
I
the
think I
chalkboard
have
a
enough of them
personalized
now
message. This is
for
such
now.
an easy way to change up your surfboards throughout the holiday seasons.
Okay.
I hope this video makes these DIYs easy and attainable for anybody.
Oh, those are
If you
cute.
enjoy it, you leave it a big thumbs up and a comment down below. Man, am I grateful you are here. If nobody has told you today, you are enough, and whatever budget you have, you can make it work. I'll catch you guys in the next video. Bye!
I think we have a charcuterie fan. Good. You're bougie, man.
You're bougie.
Are you excited too? Go. You like the DIY.
Okay.
Don't let your peace get interrupted by pain. Treat the source of joint pain with Voltaren.
Why are we seeing...
Hello. So, we thought we'd start the day by giving you a little tour of where the house is at, the current state is. There will be a big video coming in January.
Alright, sorry guys for that.
What's been going
That was
on?
very much an ADHD
What's
distracted
going on?
moment.
But that's really just downstairs. Only downstairs. So it's nice. Upstairs, not so much. And we're going to give you a tour upstairs. Prepare yourself. So, as you may have seen from my Instagram stories, look at this beautiful new parquet flooring we put in.
Oh, that's a cute parquet flooring.
Ooh, isn't it stunning? So much better than the ignoble Amazon parcel. So much better than the ugly grey carpet, which coated our wood floor.
Why?
It was not a good idea
just got-
when you have dogs.
My thread just decided it was going to knot again. Oh, puppies!
But this is all going to get changed in time. But the big development is if you look right up here, you can see the underside of the new stairs. Hi, I'm here to give you some scale and cover up the terrible marks on the wall. Fine. It's all fine. Fortunately, the builders that did downstairs are the ones doing upstairs. So any, bits of our beautiful dado rail that they now carve out, they will at least replace because they know it was there. At least not very close.
Oh,
You may remember this hallway from previous videos or photos.
Okay,
It's
come
a little
on.
bit more cramped right now because, yes, the stairs have come down, the new stairs. There they are, taking up a little bit of the hallway that was here before, but also this part of the hallway has been blocked off. If you remember, this used to be our bedroom, and that was the stairs up to the loft. Our bedroom is not looking so good right now. That's a hole. The stairs to the loft are also looking... And this is my filming
fighting
studio,
with
which
the
you
thread
know
to
that
try to
Instagram
untangle it.
stories is, oh no, the ceiling's fallen in. Fortunately, it's been plasterboarded now. I try every day not to worry about this one. It's also a little difficult to get to my filming equipment. Bath time in the building site is always fun and exciting. Now with the added side quest of will a nail fall on me? This is our current bedroom and you really don't need to see that. This is the airing cupboard. Sometimes I take a towel out and just debris falls on me. Are you ready for the really exciting bit though? Here we go, up the new stairs. So exciting. There's some new. This is going to be a window, but right now it's how the builders come in every morning. So it's actually just an open hole. It's a bit cold. This is our new bedroom. This is where I
Okay,
get
I am really struggling over here.
This is a massive window, and I'm actually looking out to the sea. Not just some clouds. This is my stunning wardrobe, where all of my clothes will hang. They're gonna look amazing. It's
Like,
the
Jessica is
ensuite.
just so adorable.
I don't know why we're calling it that when it's far bigger than our actual family bathroom. This is where Claudia's shower will be. This is me sitting in the tub. Although, I'm 50-50 on whether the neighbours will be able to see me when I get out of the bath. This will be a toilet. Here I am at the sink. And this is a secret cupboard. Shh. And this is our new lawn. That doesn't really relate to the loft conversion, I just wanted to show it off. You think the two of us can move this whole bar thing?
Yeah, I mean, I really didn't know how big a 70-litre bag was, and also how heavy, but it's...
This is ridiculous.
Okay, did I get it? Nope. Nope.
Not to sound big-headed or anything, but carrying this is surprisingly easy. I think it's because I've been there. Kind of bulk up.
Come on.
Okay, look, I'm good at carrying bath bags. I'm not good at this. Carrying them.
Yeah, nope. This is struggle. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna...
So we got 2 bags. Yeah.
Oh, yes,
well,
now
no, we
you
actually
do
got half the bags.
Now you do it.
Well,
Okay.
right out. Oh, yeah, okay. Into the bag.
We are gonna
We've got 2 bags on those.
snip
And
this.
put the little stumpy bits on.
Yeah, we did the stumpy bits.
Yeah, well, let's go back to
Yeah, but you know, maybe we ask the builder now. For one of his very strong team members. Who can do it in 2 seconds. I love gardening. I promise.
I want
Boy, I'm not
her
very-
skirt. I need to go to Fabricville and see if I can find that plaid. Oh my god, that little dog is so cute.
That was quite a good one. Normally I would throw it and she has no idea where I've thrown it. But I'm apparently bad at it. I have made a fatal error on this walk in that I am not wearing tights because all of my tights are in the wash. It's really rather chilly. Yeah. Oh, and I can feel it on every pore in my legs. Well, in true Jessica fashion, managed to injure myself right at the end of the walk. I got Walter's lead wrapped around my finger. So good.
Yeah, for sure. Like, fabric can be pretty expensive, all depending what you're buying. But you can keep an eye out for sales as well. I just want that beautiful, like, red Christmas plaid as a full-on skirt.
Well, now I am frozen. Now I am so tired. And my hair is ruined. But Claudia had fun. Come show your happy smiley face.
I like a bit of manual labor.
And now, like, 1 square meter of our garden has bark on it. Yay! Just another 30 to go. So if you do like my lovely people jumper and would fancy one for yourself, they are still available in my Teespring store. Yes, I have 2 merch stores. It can be a bit confusing. There's DFTBA, which has the enamel badges and cool greetings cards, which, yay, I'm very excited by. And then there's Teespring, which has a host of things on, including this Christmas jumper here. The difference between them is that I make no money from Teespring. So that's the difference. But you do get to wear the same jumper as me if you buy something from there. And that's pretty cool. And speaking of Christmas jumpers, thanks so much to everyone who didn't vote for me in the last video's Christmas jumper challenge.
Mhm.
I mean, fair, to be honest, fair. Claudia did an exceptional job. I myself was quite blown away by how good the job was that she did. I mean, who saw that coming? I didn't. And I was sitting there watching her do it. So,
Okay,
a well-deserved
you have a good
win,
nap
Claudia.
there, buddy.
Does that sound right? I'm too tired to work out whether that sounds right. The sound of Christmas bells in the background. It's not. It's Walter jangling his collar against a bowl that he's licking out. Holidays are coming. Yeah. It's the Coke train. That's right. Thanks, wife.
thimble.
Hot beats cold. Neocitrin. Power your recovery.
Hey, welcome back to Bridal Sewing Techniques, and today we're going to talk about how I sharpen my dressmaker shears and scissors. Are you someone who has experience with a mix of sewing, but is looking to get into the bridal sewing niche? This channel is for you. Hit subscribe to become a part of the community. Now for years, I have used this little machine right here, the scissor cloner. I will link to it down below in the video description, but as you can see, it does both coarse and fine. So coarse is just going to be an additional step that you can do if you have more severely damaged the blade, rather than just the normal wear and tear and dulling of the blade. One thing that this machine will not fix, though, is if you have dropped your shears and you have done what they call bent or twist. That is, when you go to close your shears and now the blades strike one another and you cannot get the shears to freely close. That's a bigger problem, and that's not what this machine is for. So let's go ahead and get this out and check it out. It's got this little white plastic piece there with a little red triangle-ish shape. That is going to be an extra attachment that you use if you want that super sharp knife edge blade on your shears. It's got these little rubber suction cup feet that help absorb some of the vibration. It does come with this handy-dandy little manual, and I think this is kind of interesting. It teaches you all about it. It also shows you kind of the anatomy of a pair of scissors. Yes, there are more parts than just the handle and the blade. So that's kind of interesting that they include that.
So we're gonna swap out
They do have this
thread.
extra section in here for the knife edge. You want to put on your shears. Let's start out with just practicing cutting a little bit of silk. It's not working all that great with these shears. And look at these applique scissors. You can see that little nick that we have in the blade. And oh dear, here's a couple more. Let's remove this little attachment. Make sure you drop it clumsily, such as I did. And we're going to do 3 light, quick passes here. And can you see the little bit of a burr edge on there? Now we're going to run it through really fast. 1, 2, 3, go. Alright, that helps to get that off. So then you're going to flip your shears over and you're going to do this again 3 more times. Just kind of steady pressure, bring it across a nice smooth stroke.
Huh. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted by the scissor sharpeners.
There goes that faster. Get that right off of there. Now I'm just using my little white sewing machine oil. Put a little on a paper towel, and I'm going to wipe away the excess metal. Look at that. All the little bitty shavings. And now I'm going to test cut and make sure that things are pretty a little better. Yes, it's cutting super nice. Right there, even with that very little tip that gets worn out. Nice. Now I'm pulling it taut as I cut. As you know, that's a good opportunity for it to slip between the blades if it was standing there too dull. And it performed well. Now I'm doing my applique scissors, same process. Just going to drag it across that sharpener 3 times, 1 time real quick. Also, at the end of this video, when I'm going to get into doing the knife edge, these are a little harder to do it without hitting the other blade in awkward ways, as you can tell. So it may take a few tries. But the same process, 3 moderate speed, moderate amount of pressure, 1 last time, real quick. And you can see now that little notch is gone. And we still need to test it down. And Watch how that silk just kind of nudges forward when I start to cut. That's not good. It could cut a little better than that. So I'm going to go back and do this again. And let's see if we can get it cutting a little bit better. If that notch was not completely gone, I would have had to back up and do the coarse and then the fine. But I'm just going to do repeat the 3 and the 1 on this fine sharpening blade first and see if that's
We're slowly getting there. I think I'm about almost halfway through this.
It did nudge away this time, so that's much better. You also want to definitely close the blades even to clear away those burrs that form on the edge of the blade. Now here's these little bitty scissors of mine. I'm going to sharpen them, doing the same process. You can see the little burrs on there. And I didn't bore you with all the steps, but you get the point of doing one, and that cut very nicely. Now here's one that I'm running across to really put a new fresh edge on the damaged edge. I'm running this one through the coarse sharpener. I'm just doing it with moderate pressure and moderate speed 4 times, and then I'm going to move on to the fine segment of the sharpener. And here we go. Same thing, 3 moderates, 1 quick. There we go. Do that for both blades. Polish it off. Watch that burr just cut away when I close it.
Just making sure that it's not too like tightly puckered there.
When I'm done, I'm going to oil each of these, any of the scissors or shears. Make sure that the pivot is oiled. Again, I'm going to test all of them. Now I'm real quick going to show you how to get that super sharp knife edge on your shears. You just push that little attachment back down in there into the fine area of this sharpening machine and follow the same steps that you did before. You may want to take a couple more passes as you test it out. Now, FYI, knife edge shears are not for everyone. You may need it for certain applications. Me, personally, I'm not a big fan of knife edge shears. I can be a little clumsy sometimes with my stuff, and if you go to pick them up the wrong way and you're in a hurry, you can actually cut your hand. Or let me say, I don't want to put that on you. I could actually cut my hand. So they kind of creep me out a little bit. So again, if I were working with a particularly fussy silk chiffon or charmeuse or something that just kept trying to nudge its way out of my shears, I would come over to the scissor sharpener and go ahead and put that really sharp knife edge on there for that one project. But I'm not a fan of them being that sharp on an everyday basis. One little idea I thought I would mention, the way I handle my shears, is I just have a little tote, like, one of the little, I don't know what it is, maybe a 1/4 size, I don't know. And it says on there, dull or damaged shears. And so when I'm cutting and working throughout the day, and I notice that my shears are dull, I just toss them there into that tote. And then when I kind of start running low on good sharp shears, and they're starting to kind of accumulate in the tote, I just pull them all out and sharpen them all in one day and get it done that way. So I hope that helps you also begin my process. Anyways, yeah, you guys leave me comments. Let me know if you have any questions. Have a good one.
That's pretty
Thanks for
cool.
watching.
I kind of want one of them.
I know what you're looking for. You've been sewing for years, but you want to get into full-time bridal sewing. But there's something missing. You're missing the backroom secrets, the industry tips and tricks. The tools, the sources, the techniques that give you the speed and the accuracy that the industry demands.
should.
You have found it.
We show the time travel organization / bureau / police / agency / whatever should have a department with, instead of a tech genius eating candy, it's a harried seamstress or fashion designer.
Oh, yes!
1450 Italy. Does it look like I have the time to buy you wool? No. You're going to the 1980s and throw shoulder pads at the hapless time agents. I literally made three 18th century corsets last week. You can wait until one of them gets back, or you can go sometime post-1920s, because if I have to sew one more goddamn channel, I will literally lose my mind.
Costume door.
Okay, tell me what you need and make it quick, because I have an hour left to finish a pair of 18th century stays. Go, 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 come on, come on. What do you mean you've lost your bonnet? You know what I'm about to lose my mind. You know what, I just finished 14 sets of Victorian underwear, so if you feel like having embroidery on your 1780s wedding gown, why don't you do it yourself? Numbers 45 and 86 are not back from the 1500s yet, so you either have to wait till one of them returns a wrap, or you can borrow an Elizabethan collar from your dog, I don't care. You told me specifically the year is 1900. If it's 1899, you can basically throw the Edward corset away.
Oh my god, I love her.
Okay, who left that here? Who left that here? Hey, I have an idea for you. Why don't you go 20th century for once before I lose feeling in my wrist? Well, maybe if your Edwardian jacket is uncomfortable, you should cut down on carbs, because I am not altering that again. Oh, that's great. Oh, fantastic. Honey, give me one good reason why I should make you an 1840s riding habit instead of the working class gown that we agreed on. One reason, I'll wait. Well, you're not wearing that. Yes, of course I'll manage to make it a robe a la Française in time. I don't sleep at all. And you didn't think it would be wise to tell me that you meant the new romantic instead of the actual romantic era? Oh wow, that's great. Honey, do I look like I have the energy to make a Victorian structured ball gown bodice right now? I don't think so. Well, talk to your boss and go to the 1990s instead, because I am not hand painting silk for you second time this week. You do realize that in order to make this, I'll have to dye 8 meters of wool. I'd rather dye myself, thank you very much. I explicitly told you the policy for the press sewing machine eras is 2 months in advance. So no, you will not have your Napoleonic era cord gown ready on Monday. I must say I don't understand everyone's aversion to being a peasant for once. There is a whole stack of clothing freshly smeared with horse shit waiting to be used. I deserve a raise.
God, I love her.
What will happen in your life? We can help you focus on protecting what's important.
Hi everyone, just a quick reminder that if you want to follow along the journey of making this dress in real time with me, both on Instagram and YouTube, then please consider supporting me on Patreon. You get to choose how much to pledge per month, and you will receive live updates both on my close friends' Instagram stories and access to all of the YouTube videos right now. Hope you enjoyed the video. Okay, so I'm going to start on the ruffles as of the poplin fabric. I'm going to stand is low about the fabric collarbone. I've got 6 meters of fabric here. There's 3 meters lengthwise, and it's on the fold. The fold is up there.
Oh, look at that. We're almost to the end.
8 in 8-inch wide strips of fabric.
Just lost that, you know.
So like just imagine long strips, and those are going to form my ruffles. So I'm cutting them out to be around 8 inches wide, so I can then fold them in half and then they'll be 4-inch wide ruffles. That's my thinking there. So yeah, I'm going to get started and get cutting. I'm hoping that my cutting won't be too wonky, but we'll see how it turns out.
Okay, time for more Ritalin. And I'm gonna grab these carrots and put them like over here so I can munch. And a munch. I've got your nose away from my carrots. I see you eyeing my carrot.
Strips of 8 pieces, and then this is the offcut, which I might use for the facing, or to like finish off the actual edge of the skirt, but we'll see if I can use that for that. Whereas all of these other pieces, they will be used for ruffles. I guess now it's time to iron each of these pieces in half along the length of the fabric to create the double layer of ruffles. So for each of these pieces that I just cut out, I'm going to basically fold them in half along the length of the fabric, like so. And you can see that this fabric is really light.
I'm just checking because I want to go grab some vintage suspenders.
Gathered up itself won't provide enough structure in the ruffle, so that is another reason why I think doubling up the ruffle in terms of how many layers of fabric it uses will be a good thing. So I've just got my iron set to the lowest setting because this is basically polyester fabric, synthetic fabric, and then I'm just going to run the iron across the whole length of the fabric, folding it in half. And I think as I go, I will also like tuck under the raw edges, so these parts here, I will tuck them in about 1 centimetre, the same way that I did those cotton layers yesterday. And then I'll iron that as I go as well, rather than do it separately to when I iron down the fold, because I feel like this is going to take a long time. If I can work on one section, move on and not touch that section again, I think that would be the most effective way of doing this. I think my iron needs to be set to a little bit higher of a setting because it doesn't seem to be warm enough to set these pieces in place. I really want to make sure that anything that I iron is really set in place. Maybe I'll put it to the silk setting. And what I usually do is do that, where I leave the iron on the part that I just folded under.
Okay.
And then I move on to the next
Fabricville closed at like 5:30. I'm like, seriously?
over that section while I move on to the next. So that's generally what I do. This is not following any sort of particular technique. This is just something that I'm making up as I go.
I will give you a piece of carrot. Here you go.
All of the tutorials that I found online about
Come on.
making ruffles, they just use like a
just runs away with it.
A single layer of material, and they use a rolled end foot to as the name suggests.
Oh yeah, that's right. You don't have as many teeth as you used to. Make sure you crunch it. We don't want no choking puppers.
I did order one
I haven't given her a carrot since she's had her teeth removed, so, well, some of her teeth. She still has some. Some in the back. I'm watching her there. She is chewing it, so that's good. But she's struggling a little bit. She just turned around and looked at me like, Mom, this isn't working very well.
I've not seen this particular technique that I've just made up used anywhere else on the internet. But let me know if you guys have found anything online that sort of does what I'm doing now. Yeah. So I'm just going to continue.
I heard a crunch.
For like whatever 5 lots of 6s, 30 liters of fire. No. Oh gosh. That's no luck. I'm going to sit here and do that for. I'm going to estimate this to take me a couple of hours, considering how slow I am. Yeah, but I've got my ironing board set to a lower setting, and then I'm able to just sit here rather than stand because I don't want to be standing for that long. There is a lot of material to get through. I'll just show you what's on the floor here on the side. All of that, and then I have to do all of those pieces as well.
Kashi is made with simple, natural ingredients. Full of grains, full of seeds, full of nuts, full of life. Kashi.
Alright, time to make another thread. Oh, also, I'm going to move my seam, not my seam, but my needle holder. And we're going to just wax our thread. There we go.
I just finished all of the edges in, as you can see. And there's all the rest of it. So I'm going to bring this to the sewing machine, and I'm going to cut stitch along the area to keep those edges clean from here. And I'm going to
Come on. Come on, get in there. Nope. Alright. Let's try the other side.
It's now the 23rd of May. All I've done is put gathering stitches in one length of fabric, and I still have all of this to go through. So that's what I'm going to do this morning, this afternoon. I think it's like lunchtime. I've slept in. But going to put in the gathering stitches along the folded edge. I'm just using the longest stitch length on the sewing machine, and what I'm doing is I'm sewing the long basting stitches so they cover about an arm's length of material, and then stopping and then doing it again to continue lengthening of the fabric, rather than just doing one whole stitch across the whole length of the fabric, because I don't want to run into any problems with the thread breaking and such. So yeah, that's the plan for today. This is probably going to take a few hours, so I'm going to watch something else. Either sing with music, because that's on YouTube for free, or I might watch YouTube instead, like I usually do. Or maybe I'll watch something on Sky. I watched a movie on Sky last night. Anyway, that's the plan.
I just get like right quiet and like into the zone sometimes when I'm doing this.
I've just finished sewing long gathering stitches along the fold of each of these lengths of fabric, as you can see, and what I did was I tied knots to the threads at each point here. So like I said, I've put in the stitches so they're about an arm's length, so this one is stitching from the end here. It finishes over here, and then I can just
Knot this off.
start again to these threads. So once I've got all of the stitches in, I've got the threads knotted, and it's really important that the threads are knotted
Through the collar stand as far up as I can. Pull it out. And then snip off the excess. Pop that last pin out. Okay. It's going to go on the needle here. But we're going to kind of see here for a second. Just going to take a look at the collar. Make sure that everything looks okay. Shoot, there's another pucker here I missed, but it's not crazy noticeable because it's at a shoulder seam. And so basically at this point I'm not messing with that. So, alright, but everything else that looks okay. So now, oh yeah, we're gonna get started on the waistband piece that I kind of messed up, but at this point I'm like, you know what, I don't care. So I'm just gonna work it like that. So it is what it is. Oh, sorry guys, tailbone.
This process takes a bit of time, so I'm going to put this on 10 minutes. Yeah, but essentially I'm just gathering the fabric to the point where I'm happy with how the this is overview, but I don't want to secure the gathers just yet because I still need to figure out how that is taking on the actual base.
So I'm just kind of whip stitching this edge here.
It's not this long, and also so I'm able to change up was originally a long-standing fabric, and now it's two hands wide, 2 hands long. Yeah, so I hope that gives you an idea of how much I'm getting in this fabric. And yeah, it's once you've done the fabric, you will have like these really long threads. I just try not to get them to be. But yeah, so that's what I'm going to do, and I'm going to take all of this into my next because it's going to take long.
There we go. And alright, there we go. So now I'm gonna flip this around a little bit. Oop, did I just knock something? What did I knock down? Oh, my beeswax. And a pin. Alright.
What happened in your life? We can help you focus on protecting what's important.
So I'm gonna
So it's Sunday now, Wednesday, and
look at
this
this.
is what I'm dealing with. So as you can tell, the ruffles are going in every single possible direction. So I think the next thing I'm going to do is put this under the iron and try and iron out all of the gathers so that they're all going in one direction rather than spirals like what it is now. Yeah, so I've gathered a lot of fabric. Here's my hand for comparison. It's quite a bit of fabric. So I'm hoping that once I've ironed all of this out, it will be more flat and I can start attaching it to the base of the train ruffle, which is folded up over there. So yeah, I'm going to bring this to the iron board now, and hopefully this all goes well. So I've just finished ironing down one of the strips, and you can see that the pleats are lying nice and flat in one. Well, they're not even pleats,
Trying to like
they're
hold
the gathers
this
are lying nice and flat in one direction.
taut so that I don't
sort of just like press the iron on top. I didn't
end up with like
worry too
weird
much about how each
puckering
of these
as I go.
were lying. Yeah, I just put the iron on top and flattened it down that way. I tried to make sure that a lot of the top edges were facing outwards, but it's not always possible. And then in between where I've got the separation between the gathering stitches, I've tried my best to bridge that gap. So probably just lying
Hopefully.
flat. So yeah, I'm going to
Get most of this done
for all of my other pieces now.
as soon as possible, and then afterwards it'll literally just be the buttons left.
I will get one of those pieces up on the ironing board and I'll show you what I do exactly with this piece, and that should give you an idea of how I actually achieved this. Now, apologies if this table keeps shaking. I've got my timer just up on an ironing board, so I am using the ironing board, so it's probably going to wobble a little bit, but this is the only set I can really figure out at this point in time. So here I've got my ruffle, and you can see that it's all just like a spiral, it's not really flat. So what I do is I just work section by section, and I pull down on the ends of the ruffle and sort of get them lying flat, and then I will grab the iron and I will press this down, and that will form almost like pleats. So even though these are like gathers, the way that the iron presses down on the fabric, it forms almost like pleats or creases, like a lot of creases in the fabric. So I sort of just leave the iron on to really get the fabric lying flat, because it's really difficult. So it can be a little fiddly.
Getting there.
So usually I'll leave the iron on a small section and then I'll work on the So you can see that I need
But yeah, like
flatten out this fabric. And
this
I'll try
shirt is
and
going to be so cute.
make the gathers sort of even.
And I'm tempted, I have this fabric that I want to make some shirts out of. And yeah, like I've kind of been torn over like what style of shirt I want to make with it, but I'm highly tempted to do one with this pattern. This is going to be like one of my favorite new sleeves to use, I think.
Showing you what I'm doing would make sense to the wool setting. It's the one just after silk. This is polycotton, not polycotton, polypropylene fabric, so it is 80% polyester, 20% cotton. So if I put it up on the cotton setting, then I would not burn the fabric, but I would melt it, and it would, yeah, it would melt, because I have to melt before, and that's what the fabric does. So I've got it set to a bit of a cooler setting, but I still have it hot enough to the point where it will set the fabric. And then sometimes I will press down the steamer, right? And then that will really set the fabric. So you can see that already.
I have this tendency to like lift this up like real close to my face. I'm just hoping that it's not to the point that you guys can't see what I'm doing.
Yeah, there's not really much else to say about this. With this section here where I've got the break in the gathering stitches, I will pull on the end of the gathering stitches together like that with this section, and then again let's try and arrange the fabric so it is uniform with the rest of the fabric. And pulling down the fabric to make from the pleats, and then back. So there isn't really much to it. I just keep doing that, and I really don't know if these pleat gather things will work with the trend ruffle and work with what I'm after, but you'll never know until I try. So I'm trying this out, and hopefully it will work out. So I think
Esme's kind of like half snoring. It's really cute.
I'm going to continue doing it. I believe I have 5 more strips to go through. 4 or 5 strips left.
Switch the remote.
Best tampon applicator? It's your finger. It's natural. OB. Better for you, better for the environment.
Where'd you go?
Get strong, secure home Wi-Fi you can depend on.
Alright, so hoping that I'll be able to get started on the buttonholes before I have to finish the stream. I know that once Claire comes home, we're going to be going and grabbing, I'm going to SDV Vintage and I'm picking up some suspenders, because I need some suspenders in my life. And, you know, if I see anything else that's really cute, maybe I'll pick something up, but I don't have a crazy amount of money because we've got like some vet bills going on.
And down those 3 strips. I still have this one and that one to go. And to try and motivate myself, I've laid out the train base on the floor, and I've got the ruffle that I will
hate when it does that.
Larger ruffle out of the old bedsheet material, just across the top, and then, you know, once I've ironed that piece and this piece, I can start layering the other ruffles onto this base. And, yeah, and hopefully I have enough ruffle. Surely this is enough, right? But I think after they've been ironed, they are quite flat, and there is a large surface area to cover. I love it.
Let me just check and see. Claire's been saying.
Okay, so I've finally finished ironing down all of these strips of fabric. I got really lazy towards the end, and basically I just sort of pressed the iron down and I didn't care too much about how the pleats were forming. There are some like parts where there's just a heap of fabric all bunched into one place. It's not very even, but I really don't care anymore. This will do. So now what I'm going to do is
Little small
place all of
check on
these
how everyone's
strips
doing over here.
onto the base of the train ruffle and just work out placement and see
Oh,
how
my
I go.
phone's
I
at
really don't
15%.
know if I have enough ruffles to cover the surface area, or if we'll provide enough structure and body, but we'll see. I'm hoping
Okay.
to use all of these pieces to go along into along the base. Yeah, I think I'm just going to place them, just lay them down. I'm not going to pin or anything right now because I think I just want to play around with what I can actually achieve with the amount of fabric that I've got. So, yeah.
Sensitivity starts at the gum line, treated at the source with pressed gum and sensitivity.
Oh, why?
Dear me!
Is it gin yet? Is it done yet? Okay, so something we noticed with this is I saw the airlock one. Well, that's kind of it's not sooner than it seemed. Right? This is just professional. It's just odd.
There's that. For closer investigation.
Yeah, it's still totally wrong. You know what? We're going to give it a test. But this is something we noticed with these new silicone stoppers that we got. It's not really silicone.
I'll see you soon,
It
Mother
comes
Hen.
right back out. It doesn't hold. The rubber ones actually seem to grip a little bit better. I thought the silicone was better.
If you can handle the vet bills, get a kitten.
Yeah. Of course, they do not stick.
I'm debating getting a kitten as a Christmas present for me today. Oh, Zara.
We're going to take a break.
I mean,
This was
I think
started
it would be a nice thing.
almost 4 weeks ago, so
I'm
it's been
going
a while.
to
It's
adopt
a
a
good
guinea
time
pig
to
in March
give it a shot.
because I've had such a good Christmas, I can pay Ted's vet bills off. So I'm going to get another guinea pig, but I'm going to wait till March because my birthday's in March. Do it. Get a kitten.
It started at 1.12, which is about as high as I thought it would be. Right now, it's
Okay, Mother Hen. And then you can show us all the kitten pictures. I have a hairless cat. She's amazing. Do they feel weird? What do they feel like? I've never petted a hairless animal before. they feel nice or do they feel weird?
Yeah, it's got the smell of a very young leaf.
She feels like velvet. Ooh. I wouldn't mind having these skinny pigs, to be honest. Have you seen skinny pigs? They're like tiny hippos. Yeah, they are so cute. You have to like moisturise them and stuff and put sun cream on them if you have them outside because they're really delicate. And you can get little jumpers for them.
Yeah, actually.
So little jumpers. I can sew a little jumper for them.
Actually, it's better than expected. It does taste a little bit better. I am not so
I have to say that the boys from the back, they look a bit gross. Because, you know, guinea pigs have massive tartars and, yeah, they kind of look like a weird turkey from the back.
I think it's going to need a lot more time. Probably another 2-3
I would
weeks
still
before
like
it finishes. It might even have to get back to it. And then it will keep going.
Get one in March, that's for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely adopt one in March, but I don't. Skinny pigs aren't very common here. It's more of like an American thing, so it's highly doubtful that I'll get a skinny pig through adoption. So I think the ones that you can buy here, they're like £40 or £50. Like they're quite expensive.
If you want to, you can wrap this to
Apparently they poop more than normal guinea pigs as well, if you can believe. Oh.
It's still going.
Oh,
My
okay.
only worry is if we wrap it right now.
I would like one.
Shake it all up, put it through a sieve.
Hairless cats too. Like something about being
Just sick
hairless
of-
makes you poop more.
Ah.
I definitely felt I was getting more than that.
It's Lola. I'm talking with
I'm
Lola.
not against the
Multi-streaming with
idea.
Lola.
I'm not against the idea. We can actually just stir this up and siphon it. So, alright, change plans. We are going to Okay, so the way this is going to work, it's actually pretty simple. All we're going to do is what we're calling a rough. We're basically going to move it from this container into that container and leave the juniper berries and the zest behind, but keep the yeast on. Now, how do I do that?
That's just the
Shake it up.
multi-streams one. Because sometimes they don't work.
I want to make sure I get everything.
Sometimes it's easy to just have both streams on.
Okay. Alright, guys.
Has CO2 coming out of it, so not really as much of a worry.
So my vessel is also me because everything has been sanitized in. We're back at the station.
Okay, so I'm going to take the cap off the end of my siphon and just put it all the way to the bottom and get this one out. Now, it's the same height at the moment, so we need to lower this one. You've seen us rack stuff a million times. Goes from point A to point B. This needs to be higher than point B. That's it. The auto siphon is your friend. A lot of people want to argue, oh, I don't want that for years. Usually they will make your life easier. Just do it. Doing it through just tubing is much more complicated than it needs to be and can make a mess. You can waste things, you can dilute things. It's really a lot of sense. Okay, so for those of you that didn't understand what we just did, we shook everything up. We got the entire colony, all the sediment, everything in there moving around so it can be sucked up and put into this jar. Let me put a lid on that on top of that. And what we did was basically siphon it off and leave the solids behind, the juniper berries, because Jerica felt that they had extracted enough. So we don't want to over-extract and get, all juniper. We want it to taste like meat. So that's why we did that, if that didn't make sense the first time.
If we attempt this mead or something along those lines again, we might actually put the juniper berries in something that would make it more easy to remove.
Sure.
Like maybe a bag or even one of our strainers from the rubber jar.
Yeah. The difference is when you do that, you're going to lose more space to whatever container you're putting them in. And this jar, well, it's a 1 gallon. So if I do that, now I'm going to get less than a gallon. See,
They need a jar.
That drops out. Very
They
do
need
that
a drama
in
about.
needs. Now we do have a 1.4 gallon per
I
minute.
would be nice. I wouldn't annoy you.
Anyway, so what are we going to do?
I wouldn't annoy you. I think that's what I
Probably
need.
a few weeks. Let this finish out. Let it clear out. We'll come back with another reading and more information.
We're back with Jennifer Mead. It's been about a month, so it is time to wrap.
But before we do that, we actually want to keep a reading on this and see
We have hopefully finished cutting out all the stuff, and now we can assemble these.
It's a good thing. This was rough. What that means is that we just took all the solids out and we left the colony of yeast. And today we are hoping to do the real wrapping, but we want to make sure that fermentation is complete. Alright. Last time it was a 1.030. Let's see what's at this time. It looks a little bit lower, kind of like a 1.122. Or 1. Yeah, looks like 1.022, which that seems pretty reasonable to me. Let me just make a note of that. That's 8 more points over a 4-week period. Safe to say, pretty much. It's not going to go much further than that. Let's find out further for alcohol. This started with a 1.128 OG. So 1.128 minus 1.022 times 135. That puts us at 14.31%. Now this did use these.
Yeah, sometimes the multi-stream isn't. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It can be a bit ficty. Sometimes it's just as easy to have the 2 streams open and then just like mute one than it is
Antimicrobial
the multi-stream
properties. So they will kill off some of the things and make it harder for you to use it for them. Contrary to what some people think, that's why it is instead of
That makes me happy when that
YouTube
happens.
channel trying to get information out to our audience in a timely fashion. We probably will let this sit for a little while longer, like another week.
With scenes line up like that, it's like, yeah.
That's how we tell you.
We are a YouTube channel that's trying to get information out in a timely manner, so we're just going to go ahead and rock anyway.
But we are going to take a little tasting just to see if there's any adjustments that need to be made.
I don't think so.
Relatively clear. It's still got a little bit of haze. That's going to come down. This is 9-9, so today's 11-3. It's like a little over a month. It's like 5 weeks old. It's not even
Hey, Jeanette. Jeanette is being super cool, amazing.
Don't be jealous.
With problems now with my website thing.
Hot
She's
gets
having a
cold.
little look at it for me.
Neocitrin.
Whether we can come to
Power your
a
recovery.
solution is a different question, because Wix websites are awkward. Yes, because I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to stuff like that.
Actually, we're happy with that. That's pretty good. And I don't like gin because of the juniper berries. I do. It has a gin-like quality. It really does. It's like a fermented gin.
Sorry guys, if I'm like not talking, it's because I'm trying to figure this out.
That's good stuff. I actually hope it doesn't go any further. I hope it sticks around at 10-20 minutes. It really just seems like a nice sweet spot. So we're gonna rack it into this. And the reason we're putting it into another container of the exact same size is because there's just a fine layer of yeast on the bottom. There's not a huge amount, so I don't think we're gonna lose all that extra product.
Yeah, I think you get that very much. You don't get it in real life that often, and you sure don't get it online.
All the way to the bottom. Let it do what it's gonna do.
I think we are really. Our friend group gets bigger and bigger, which is really, really nice.
I do believe this is nice as it is. I can't imagine anything really going to change. I was even considering putting it on some wood for a little while. Oaky things tends to make overly sweet, sweet and makes harsher flavors. This isn't really little bit in the bottom of that bowl. This guy up. So as you can see, it's past the shoulders, which means there's less headroom. I'd be happier if it was more here, but
You don't have any special permissions on your channel?
so I'm really happy with this. And now we're just going to put a little on this. Actually, out of.
That fucking sensation!
No, I don't have it.
And what are we going to do with it now?
Throw it, that's it.
Probably, I'm going to let this one go a while because I want to see this clear up. So this is like 11 weeks old, okay? And we started it with all the stuff.
I guess I can't stop some of the parts.
It's 3.5 pounds of orange blossom. We added, I'm reading. We added an ounce of dried juniper berry.
Feels like it's less, feels less bulk.
1 clove, half a zest of an orange, half a teaspoon of peach sauce, a packet of EC 1118 yeast for all you people that think I hate that stuff. No, we use it once in a while. And we had an OG of 1.8. About a month in, we racked it. And at that point, it was at 1.03, so we gave it about 4 more weeks, and it dropped down to 1.022. It's been about 4 weeks since then. Not quite, but just about. So I want to give that a reading and see what it's at. We're hoping to bottle this today. Initial impressions, it smells like a pine tree. Which juniper is pine, so, you know, that kind of sense.
For those of you who are unaware, Marnie has not been infused by the concept of this mead, as he doesn't appreciate gin, but I do. So,
And that has come up as a theory as to why we use EC 1118 on this, because she thinks I wasn't going to like it no matter what, so I used to use that. I don't believe that's actually true, but subconsciously, maybe. Yes, Erica likes gin. Okay, good. This went down to 1.022, which means it stayed the same as the last time, so it has not fermented more, which some of you are probably thinking, but that means that there's residual. Good. But that means there's residual sweetness, and this is EC 1118, known to crunch through sugars. Yeah, well, juniper is also antibiotic, so there's a good reason why. I'm just going to pour some of this right into one of the bottles, so we're just going to wrap it. Some people have brought samples right, because they didn't sanitize in.
the red fucking sensation!
We're not some. I just poured it in there because if I pour it right back in here, it has a tendency to make people.
That's why I told you.
But we do want to give this a taste before we bottle. Now, first, right off the bat, it is not clear. We waited 4 weeks to do this because I wanted it to clear some more. Will it clear in the bottle? Maybe. Don't know. It's clear enough.
It's so
In other words, it's not sleepy. I can actually see through it at this depth. Okay? So its clarity is like a 5. It's not real clear. That doesn't actually affect the flavor when it's to this point. If it was soupy, it might.
If we prioritize clarity over flavor, then at this point we would probably cold crash it first and see if that works. And if it didn't, then we might use a agent. But we do not prioritize clarity over flavor, and we know that pretty much all clearing agents remove flavor as well as particles. So
the flavor is in the particles.
It's very, very like, I'm glad that you remember things.
Now you might be asking, why didn't you cold crash it? I'll be honest.
Make up for my
fridge that we would use for cold
my failings. Cheeky's amazing.
Oh, I might have tried it this way. But not a big deal. The smell in the glass is much less intense than what I got when I originally. So not as much pine tree, much more subtle. Yeah, a subtle juniper astringency smell with the honey. This is actually pretty nice so far. I'm impressed. These people just sniff it all.
I just blame my medication.
I shouldn't say that because I've been known to sniff in a deep glass of
like
various
short-term memory loss is like one of the side effects. So it's like that's my excuse. So is yawning apparently. Oh, just really.
Not
This is
my
my
case.
official.
But
Personal assistant doesn't sound right, but you know.
this is actually quite balanced.
Like
Good
human
streams,
calendar.
good
That
streams.
sounds like much more of a fun.
That's why we do this final taste, just to make sure we don't need to do anything to it before it goes into the bottle. Yeah, that's all we do. Now, you've seen us bottle and rack many times. Essentially, we put one vessel up here, we put another one down here. You use a bottling wand, racking wand, I'm sorry, you use an auto siphon, and on the end of it, we have a bottling wand. Now, a lot of times you see us go right into a pitcher first.
Right. Sorry guys, if you see me like picking up my phone and chatting, it's because I'm on another Twitch stream and just kind of chatting with other people.
I don't even remember how old I am sometimes.
I get the siphon going, and that's it. Someone asked me the other day, actually this today, how do you bottle one hand? Let me show you. It's really, really simple. If she was not here, I would have held that down myself, and I would take two fingers. I would take two fingers and do the pumping action this way. That's how I would do it. Then from there, it's really simple. I could probably...
Jeez, I would love to be a personal calendar. Yes,
There's
I
so
would
little leaks
ship
in
you
there,
over there.
no big deal. Alright, so as you can see, we got like 4.5 bottles applying as we rack. Now I wanted to point something out too. Look at this.
In exchange for your brain.
That's how much was left in the bottle. There was very little leaks in there. This is another advantage to racking. A lot of people lately have been saying, well, can I just drink it from the fermenter? Which is the most extreme example. All the way to, do I have to rack it? Can I just put it right from the fermenter into bottles? Well, if you skip the racking process, even one racking like we did, we broke our own rule once, and we racked it once. You skip out on this. Having just a tiny little bit of sediment at the bottom, it's kind of nice. It doesn't end up in your bottles. If I had not done that, we had a lot more. I say this was racked once, not racked twice, because we did a rough rack the first time, which it was more than a rough rack. We took out a lot of stuff. So, realistically, this was racked well enough. How's that sound? But anyway, that's the point on that. Racking gets rid of the lease, which means it doesn't end up in your roof, it doesn't end up in the bottom bottle, which means you don't hand this to a friend and go, hey, be careful when you get to the bottom because there's some stuff in there that you probably not want to drink. If they don't know anything about homebrew, they're going to go,
See, maybe it's the age thing. Maybe we're so tired of remembering
so
to
we
go
don't
with
really
those.
want to go there. Anyway, what are we going to do with these now?
Yeah, drink them.
Well, one of them we're going to drink. The taster. There we go. And then one of these, will go away for a whole year. And you'll see another tasting on that a year from now. And we'd like to do that to see the differences and see how things age. Because we know what they do. Yes, I'm aware that we can't taste them at the same time. Compare notes, okay?
As soon as we get our TARDIS, we will do that
Then we can totally do
in the
it.
past.
And that was awesome. And then we have 3
So
bottles
weird that
of
we're all,
that
like,
Derek
the
is
same
probably
age.
going to drink very soon. Maybe not today.
Zara's still in his 20s. Zara's 30 in a few months.
Anyway, if you like this video, look up. There's more. You should go watch them too.
King-size McCafe Premium Roast Coffee for just $1 plus tax. Only with the McDonald's app.
Keep things light and airy with delicious Lay's Poppables. One pop and you're in love.
Hi, I'm Sophie. Welcome to my channel. Today I'm going to talk about how to make an pickles dress. So at the end of my school college, I asked everyone to tell me what a dress is going to be. If I had been a dead woman,
One more year of early 30s, and then when you hit 34, you become mid 30s. And then when you hit 37, it's late 30s. I'm clean. You really would. I am kind of scared to hit 40 though. I am. Like, even though it's
because I actually made that dress myself and I'm quite proud of it. So first off, Kevin is the beginning of Kevin's seat. That dress is heavily inspired by the dresses we've done momentarily on Etsy. In fact, I stood by all my agents including this one from there and I highly recommend them for the dresses as well as the pieces. This takes a lot less time and honestly, it's about the same cost regardless. And why am I doing this? I mean, it's a legit question. It's also because of
29.
I decided to create design house dresses for myself that make
I already forgot stuff before I turned 30.
I call it Vivid Core, and then I found that it was actually a real thing and it was so it's based on the simplistic style worn by Sophie and Cal's moving textiles, as well as Tanya from Tanya. I want to embrace the Victorian school look like the one that Alice wears in Alice in Wonderland. And one day while I was on surfing Instagram at 3 a.m., I came across a really good
I like that top that I don't know where this is.
horrible. It looks like a clearly based on 1860s gown, like but they're cute because they're shorter and
It's always
and all based on characters in the women. So I bought two along with bucket aprons, and I honestly love them. First, I'll say that I really beautiful things out of pure fabric and pattern shapes. There are a few gowns out there. For instance, let me show you. So, right here, I am actually taking the time to
Oh my god, they're funny. Hey guys, sorry. I'm just like chatting in another stream at the same time. Getting distracted.
I got IT furniture training then. I was like, oh yeah.
Oof. Okay, there's still a lot to this one.
She did look at it a little bit weird, but I kind of realised that the picture I've got on my ID
I
is
just lost a needle.
maybe 10 years old.
Where'd my needle go? Hello?
And as someone who a lot, I have to be able to get in and out of my restaurant. Like, I literally will get the phone call, I get out my dresses, I change into scrubs, and I run out the door. Moreover, as someone who has to
Did it fall on the floor?
getting in and out of clothes is really the second one. So that was a little bit So the very first time I made this dress, not actually for that reason, I didn't know any of this at the time.
I'm just like moving my magnet around, hoping that I'm gonna find a needle. Oh god, where are you?
I don't know if you know this, I have a 3-year-old couple, and having a Moreover, it protects the
Did like, did you fall in here maybe?
Let's get started. So to start with, the pattern I'm using is truly Victoria's 1860s birthplace. In case you couldn't tell from the name Little Women Atelier, the dresses are clearly based on the 1860s. You can tell from the broad sleeves as well as the bishop sleeves, and the way that they have little like pleats and everything.
Okay, this is bad.
For truly Victorian forms, the pattern fit perfectly. As usual, I always recommend making them first. Now this dress does have several views. I will use both A and view B, and only use the lining pieces. I got my linen from fabricstores.com. We have a truly fantastic selection of linens. I also would recommend using Nude as well as other places such as Burnley and Cowbridge, and I'll link all those below. You will need 5 yards if you want to do my version. My version uses 21 fabric. So first I cut out the bodice front as well as the bodice back and the side back pieces and assembled those for the dimensions. Of course, I would like to say that I extended the front bodice a few inches because one, I wanted to make this a little bit more looser fitting, and secondly, I wanted my version to include a button-centered bolt closure and wanted the front lining to be center back. Using my baby locks of camo, I sewed the whole bodice down. The darts were sewn, then knotted, and ironed towards the sides. The back seams were all clipped and ironed over. I did this twice, one for the outside shell and one for the lining.
Don't have anymore. We can help you focus on protecting what's important.
Okay, where?
Then I got the sleeve pattern and put it in. I did modify the sleeve pattern by shifting the height and the width so I could cut out the 2 sleeves per fabric width and thus
Okay, I'm gonna have to
I don't mind if the sleeves are kind of
just move
quite as
this for a
bulky as the
second.
sleeve. Moreover, I did shorten it because the original pattern made the sleeves down here, and for me personally, I found the 3/4 cuts on each sleeve to add about 7 inches to the top on each side. Then I sewed the sleeve edges together, so as the inside seam, since the sleeves unlike the bodice are not long. I then gathered up the bottom edge of the sleeve and sewed the right side together to the armband. Note that I did have to increase the width on my armband because, as I mentioned, instead of going all the way to my wrist, mine was...
You have a hard time walking away from a fight. He says that he can identify them all within the CIA.
Be back with the agency. And here I was thinking that you were done with all of that.
Normally, I use by hand, but I wanted to see how well the stitch-to-the-stitch technique would work, so I tried that. It actually worked very well. Once the sleeves were both finished, I then attached it to the bodice along the bottom. Right sides together, I sewed the bottom 6 inches of the sleeve to the dress without ruffles. I then gathered up the sleeve and then sewed it to the sleeve with the machine. Meanwhile, I had drafted my own Peter Pan collar pattern. I used that to make an interface collar. I sewed the collar together, clipped the edges, ironed it, then clipped it
Thank
right
you for the
sides
follow
up
on the
and
piggy
worked
stream.
I sewed the sleeve up here the jacket, just the shell,
God,
and
you
then
know,
hand turned the
nice.
edges of the lining to cover the raw edges.
Oh, I want to
Now
see.
that that was done, I carefully lined up the bodice lining.
Oh, Mother Hen, thank you. I'm bad. No, dear.
For the armholes, I hand-turned the seam allowance.
And thank you for the follow, Mother Hen. And I love your name. We are making coasters.
This is my 3rd time making the dress. I know that the buttonholes and the button area tend to go limp with constant washing.
There we go.
So having a look at reinforcement of my iron on, my facing is really
What kind of tea do you have?
stabilizing them to keep it shape. I then sat for about 2 episodes
Black
of
tea
time,
in a
and
gold
the
cup.
coffee girls are
Just how I like it.
Then sewed the whole thing.
Oh no, did you lost your needle?
Now it was time to
Oh no.
piece and sewing it on by the
I just cooked there.
and then ironed it open and then folded it to put a fold at the very bottom and turn the inside half edge over. I cleaned
Oh,
it
it's
all
so
up
cute.
with stitching. I do want to mention that I'd intentionally made this dress quite big around the waist. I know
Good
I have
boy.
26-inch waist, but
Will you
for
get
this
a
dress,
tiny
I'm making
piggy
it
again?
about 30
Or will you get
inches long, so that
an
there's
adult
room
piggy?
for a large medium or a large medium.
I'll see what's up for adoption. I'll try and get one that's youngish. An adult, because I want to get a boy. Getting an adult would probably be a better idea. Okay. So we can boss the girls around. Because ideally I'd want the boy to be boss pick. Ideally.
Okay.
Not Peppers. Peppers is a bit of a character. She can be a bit of a bully. So.
What is that needle?
I'm frantically searching for what that is right now. Are you both like me and addicted to collecting mugs and cups? Yes. Yes, I have a mug addiction, and the hubbies would benefit from it. Because every time I go to Disneyland, I get the hubby a cup in a certain design. The hubby hand me a cup.
Found my needle.
Wait. Here's coffee instead. So this is the mug style. This one. It is like curved here, and this is like a bit. It's a bit thicker. Yeah. And the problem is, we have almost every one of this. There's a Mickey, there's an Olaf, there's a Chip and Chap, which is not what you call it in English. Chippendale? Is it this? I don't know. And then there's a Stitch one, and there's a Simba one, and now I have all of these. The only one that is left is a mini one in pink. So I don't think I get that far.
Okay, there we go.
So this is what we collect, and I collect various other mugs just because mugs are cool.
So that when you pull them together, you get these nice cartridges. And it's not exact. Like some people actually make
Beans
sure
being
that they're
sassy.
exactly parallel, like every single stitch. I myself do not do that.
Zara, that's amazing.
I just kind of eyeball it. And then
I have so many unicorn llama skull Halloween Max Harry Potter Hocus Pocus. Oh, dainty little teacups. My mom has a teacup set with tiny little teacups and little plates and also a teapot. And it's original Chinese China, if you can say like that. It's a tea set from China. And if you hold, those little cups are really, really dainty and fragile. And if you hold it up to the light, you can see a face in the bottom of the teacup with the light and shadow stuff. It is amazing. It is so nice. She's not using it because she's scared of breaking it, or yeah, I would be scared of breaking it as well.
Instead of the whole skirt falling off, only that.
It's just so dainty, really, really
I
nice.
figured out where to put my buttonhole by using my awesome buttonhole tool that my friend asked us
And we were standing in front of it the other day when we were baking cookies, and my mom was like, "When I'm gone, this will all be yours." And I'm like, "Mom, stop it. It's morbid. Don't do that." When I'm dead, this is all going to be yours. Oh yeah, thank you.
After that,
Bean is perfect in every way. We know that your favorite pig is cookie. I mean, Pepper's will always be Queen Pig, but it's just having somebody to tell her off when she goes too far, or that the other pigs can run behind when she's being a bit of a cow. That's what Ted used to be. I mean, worst case scenario, I could adopt a boy that ends up being a cow bag as well, because that could be a thing, and I'd be like, oh no. Oh, I've heard of those. We have that humor here. I'm always like, Mom, I want the house when you die. We have that humor too. I'm often saying like, Mom, you know, when you're old and you go to the elderly home, then I will sell all your jewelry. And my mom was always like, I will sit in the elderly home wearing all my jewelry. You can't do nothing about it. And she's like, what are we giving the other kids? Being so close to a fatal situation with her, with the cancer situation, I guess she just developed that kind of humor. We have that here as well with that kind
And
of.
it's fine, it's fine.
I mean, Dad used to always joke about going up the vacuum cleaner when he died. Like, you know, like his ashes going up the vacuum cleaner. And the thing is, I can see it actually happening. And it's sad because it would be really funny because Dad always used to say it. Oh, because I've got him and Mom are in like the tubes or whatever that you get.
Now,
They're in scattering tubes. I didn't get them in because I fully intend to scatter them, or it just kind of never happened. I've just stayed in the tubes, and Dad's tube is kind of bulging at the bottom.
It's natural. OB. Better for you, better for the environment.
Did I make the flag of Italy by accident? Oh no, I will never unsee that. Italian. Oh, please, no. Oh, boy. It's the freaking flag of Italy. I can't unsee that now. Oh, no. Our costume that was the flag of Italy. Damn it. Oh, no. I hate it. Mom says don't put me in a home, put me in a rocking chair and feed me magic brownies. My husband died of cancer 9 months ago and my grandfather when I was 16, and so we just developed it. Oh, that is so sorry to hear, but it is a healthy way to cope with it. Yeah, I think so. I was going to spend a 100 years ordered a gorgeous urn from Amazon and an ash locket. Oh, that is nice. Okay, I know this might sound like I don't mean this to be a tacky question, but because I was thinking about buying, because it's been in there for a while now, I'm probably not going to scan them anytime soon. And how do you, I mean, do you just tip one into the, because I'm uncertain about how to transfer from the tube to an urn. If I'm honest, like, is it just you literally tip one into the other, or is there some way of doing it? You mean graciously? Yeah, so yeah. Some of it doesn't end up in the vacuum. Oh no. I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh, they're in a Ziploc bag. See, I haven't opened it, so I don't know if it's in a Ziploc bag or not. Oh, see that makes okay. I'll have to check if mine if it's in a Ziploc bag or not. And you would all go in jail for that in Germany. Really? Yeah, it's not allowed. I guess you don't go into jail, but it's not allowed to keep the ashes in your home or in your garden or somewhere else. It's just not allowed. But it's just ash. It's not. I mean, you're not allowed here. You're not allowed to just scatter. You have to ask permission to scatter them in different places, which I think is a bit silly because it's literally just ash. No, I guess you don't. You aren't allowed to do that. Wait, let me Google it. Asche, Verstorbene, zu Hause aufbewahrt. I should totally get it. I'm a bit scared. I would wear a mask and do it outside. Yeah, that would be a bit creepy if I breathed in bits of.
Today we're going to be doing some rims and shellacking. It's going to be probably a shorter video than last time.
Are you supposed to have them scattered straight away when you have a funeral then? Or?
Yeah. And you can't just have it in your home, you know. We can, if you want to bury someone, it is only allowed in the graveyard. And if you have ashes, then if you burn the corpse, then you can like scatter the ash in a certain area where it is allowed, but you are not allowed to take it with you and then just do that one day. If the funeral is over, you have to scatter that, and it's in a certain part of the woods or on a field or something.
I find that really odd. I mean, I get the burial thing. We have that, like, you're only allowed to be buried in. I mean, I think you can ask permission. You know, if you've got a lot of land, you can ask the council permission to have like a plot on your own land or something. But I can understand the burial one because you don't want to sort of accidentally end up somebody digging up a body later down the line. Like, so I can get that. But the ash is just, I mean, it's literally just ash. It's not like it's a pollutant or a, you know.
Yeah. No, it's not allowed. And if they catch you, it's up to 10k euro that you have to pay for that.
But how would they know? Because you can't put if you have ash and it's like, you know, is this your relative? No, I just got it out by fire. It's just fire ash. Like, how could they check?
I think it will only get known if you take the ashes from the funeral, because that is not allowed. You are not allowed to take it home with you. You have to be there, and it will be scattered, and it needs to be done with someone who is also like the one who works at the funeral. You know, you are not allowed to keep it, and you are not allowed to just take it with you and then scatter it in the woods. This is a formal act. So, if you're standing there and the ash is right in front of you, and then you leave the funeral and the ash is gone, and they find it with you, you pay a lot of money.
I find that so strange.
Okay, wait, let me catch up with chat. Dishes are done. Yes. I got the basic black plastic on with him. Okay.
You just push the back into it. There are laws for where to scatter human remains, but you are allowed to keep ashes. Same in Austria, there you go. Are roosters allowed in your country? Roosters? Yes. Can you ban a rooster from your country? My ex-husband's father's ashes were kept in a closet in a tin. I mean, see. What? Tiny tea light urn to keep on my altar. The main urn is in the memorial indoor garden. That sounds so nice. A memorial indoor garden sounds so nice. And to be honest, I'm not one who goes to graveyards anyways. I don't think people are there. I think they are dead. I don't want to visit a graveyard. It's depressing and I don't like it. So keeping the ashes of someone is more appealing to me than going to a graveyard. Yeah, different color. Human ashes are white. What about those things where you can plant a tree? Yeah, you can do that here too, but it is a procedure. You are not alone with the ash. I guess. You can do that here too. You get burned and then the ashes get like scattered underneath a tree and it's growing. You have that here.
Do you have like the burial pots? Because the idea of, because ash doesn't have any kind of nutritional value to it, but like if your body is put in like a pod and then you have a tree planted with you and then you feed the tree. I really want to do that, but I don't know if that's a thing here.
We have that. The thing is, it's just not enough. A lot of people want to do it because they like the idea, but we just don't have enough space to do it. Yeah. My coasters are done, by the way. We have the Christmas tree coaster. We have the snowman coaster. I love graveyards. I like old graveyards, where like historical graveyards. We've been in Vienna at a Jewish graveyard, and it was so interesting. And
yes, trying to find like the oldest one. I used to do that.
And it was weirdly beautiful, but it was weird. But it was also, that was the nicest graveyard I've ever been to. But our graveyards are just depressing. Yes, I don't know. Bone meal is actually really good for roots. I want to be compressed into a diamond. Oh, I want to be a diamond. I love the Christmas meal the most, as well as Santa. Okay, we have Santa. Let me show off them. Let me show them off. That's the candles and holly.
If you think this is too wet when you go to iron it, there's no
Rudolph. And then we have the Italy presents.
No crisp the fabric at all. And this is just, this would dry. Let's keep it nice and damp.
Why did I not see that?
Wet, iron, wet, iron, wet. Never ever
Mom
do
is
this.
getting this
Wet.
one. She likes it. I like the Samtone the best. Or the reindeer one. Motherham is liking the Christmas tree and the Santa one the most. And I'm liking the snowman one the most. I also like this one. I also like Rudolph. I don't like the Italian one. They are beautiful. I'm shouting by the way. I don't know why though. Because shouting is always a good thing. The gold is not showing up that well on camera, but it is showing up nicely on the notebook. Like if you look at it. There's only one weird angle where it doesn't show up at all. Maybe they can keep their coaster. No? Ashes was a weird topic.
I could started that, I'm sorry.
It's all fine, it's all fine.
I admit I'm probably going to illegally scatter them though at some point. There's a lot of places that you ask permission for, they charge you a ridiculous amount of money. So just
gonna go do it on the sly in the middle of the night. With Lee standing there, there's no one coming. Do it now, do it now. US historic graveyards are nothing compared to European ones. I mean, my favorite graveyard up in Connecticut only goes back to the 1600s. Let me have a look how old the oldest grave in Vienna is, because this is a really, really old one. Jüdische. And it is so big. You can't imagine. We were spending hours in there. I'm a little bit sorry. Just ones that don't practice. It's not that old. It's 1784.
Oh my god, I'm cold now.
And we thought about going, when we were in Paris, going down to the there's a graveyard under the city.
Oh, like a mausoleum.
And I thought about going there, but in the end,
If I wanted to make this somewhere larger,
those are old too. They're from 1785. Let me. It's because we have Jewish graveyards too. 1881. Let me have a look. Ältester Friedhof in Deutschland. Oldest graveyard in Germany. Okay, it is from the year 1076. And it's a Jewish one. What a surprise. And it's in Worms. I've been there. We've been to Worms last year. This year for my mom's house. I've been there. We saw that. Okay. Apparently I've been there. Catacombs, yeah. They are awesome. Yeah, we wanted to see them, but it was too... First, we didn't have time, or enough time, and second, I didn't like being stuck in there.
I
would feel like I'm dead already, so we did not do that.
There's a graveyard where I used to live, and I used to sort of hang out there. I know that sounds like a weird thing to do. Back in my goth days, I'd hang out in this graveyard. And there's a like a tomb there that had bars like over it, and it was apparently it was where they buried a witch that they were worried would come back to life. So she was like entombed, like a coffin was like entombed in stone, and then there's bars over the top of the stone. And oh boy, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool to sort of think about. Oh, that sounds so cool. I love to see them, but apparently they're super haunted. Yeah, probably. The good thing is I don't believe in. I think there are ghosts there, but I don't think they are all bad. So it will be fine. I was there when we went to Paris with school. We also visited the graveyard, Père Lachaise. Yeah, we've been to. We've seen it from the outside. We didn't have time. Although my mom really wanted to go to see, I guess, is Jimi Hendrix buried there? Where's he buried? No, okay, it's not there. It was someone I can't remember. I think you're right. See, I'm old. I can't remember stuff. Exactly. That's him. Is that? I'm confused. At least it started with Jim.
It's remorse. And my mom wanted to go there, but we didn't have time. Which I think is good because I don't want to go. I want to see old cool graveyards, not one where weird people died. Buried. Yes, Spooky, please share a link. Share. Look. You said that really weird. Share. We have one too that was berries and then cement was poured over her. Rebecca's grave. It's true. Yeah, you're absolutely right. My mom was obsessed with him. Okay, so you know that. That shall be raised. Oh no, it's not like this though. This looks.
They could so sharpen pennies into the brim, but also if somebody were to come at you with a knife, you could hit them in the head with it.
I can remember when we went to Egypt and went to the valley where all the kings are. Oh yes, buried. That was weird because we were walking through these endless amount of graves and they were so beautifully made. And anything, and then you just stay there and you think, what's all that people? But it looks cool.
I had like a really sort of horrible culture shock when I went to Egypt.
Yeah, me too.
You had all these like historic wonders, and yet, thank you for the house, lovely dragon. But yeah, you had all these like wonderful things, but then you had like, I felt like I was destroying it by being there because there's so many tourists and so many like, and you weren't meant to touch anything. Guards are taking bribes so you can touch things, and it was just, I actually didn't enjoy it that much because I felt like I was contributing to destruction. Yeah, did you get that as well?
Yes, and I also didn't like. I mean, it's good to face it, but we were carried around everywhere. We got a nice bus, and we didn't worry about it being too hot, and we got water and anything, and we were doing a tour of most popular places, and we were driving to Luxor, and saw a lot of people. Who lived on the outskirts of Luxor, and they were living in. I would not call that a hut. Yes. I really would not. It was not even a hut. And they were drinking from the Nile River. And we were crossing it with a boat, and on the one side there were women washing vegetables in it and drinking it, and on the other side of our boat there was a dead cow, I guess. And there were flies everywhere, and I was like, oh, it's all so nice, but maybe it's not, I don't want to see the poor people, but it made me uncomfortable, and I didn't enjoy my visit there.
Yeah, because you're wondering where like the money from the tourism.
Yeah. I'm wondering who benefits from it if there are people who live like that.
Because we were told not to give anything to the beggars because they will follow you and like not leave you alone and stuff. But at the same time, it's like there is just
it's just horrible.
Yeah, it really is.
And that. It's not that I don't want. I'm closing my eyes and I don't want to see people who live there, and it's just. I didn't like it. I didn't feel good. Everyone was like, "Oh, look, we got a little biscuit here, and oh look, let me get that canapé there, and oh, can I have a bit of melon, please? And can I have a cold beer? Thank you very much." And I was sitting there like, "No, I don't want to eat. I'm not hungry anymore." Suddenly.
Yeah, it wasn't so bad. It felt like the tourism was helping.
Yeah,
it just felt like it really wasn't.
Yeah,
and that's what made me feel like I didn't want to be there because
while there are people there who can only drink the water from that river where there are cows swimming in there dead. I didn't like it. The country itself was beautiful, and all the touristic places we went were really, really exciting. Nothing I've ever seen before. It is so nice, but no.
Hashi is made with simple, natural
I didn't
ingredients.
enjoy it that much.
Full of grains.
We were in the hotel most of the time, so it was nice. Because the hotel itself was nice.
Hashi.
But yeah, I didn't. It felt wrong to eat something like a melon. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just not nice. On the entrance of the catacombs, it says something like, "Here begins the realm of the dead." I've only ever been to Canada. I don't have a passport either. But you don't need a passport in Germany. That's the good thing. Or in Europe. You don't need one, as you can travel everywhere without one. And I've only been to countries where you don't need a passport, like a traveling passport, where your ID card is enough. In Turkey, it's enough. We have been to Egypt, where it's also enough to just show your ID. And everywhere in Europe, you only need an ID. So I've never left the country. Motherham, where are you living? Where are you from? Been to Niagara, Hamilton, and Hubby and I, we want to go to Japan and we want to go to Canada. At what point?
I'd love to visit. We were talking about this the other day, actually, because I want to see the beavers. I think beavers are awesome.
Yes. And we want to go to the cherry blossoms in Japan. We had that planned for next year. Maybe in 2 years. Hubby and I will go to Japan, which will be my complete nightmare because I hate flying. New Brunswick, Canada. Nice. We always get told that we live in a region that is so nice and that is like going on vacation. And I'm like, all the tourists here, it's annoying. I haven't traveled far away. Have you, Cotton?
I've only been to Egypt and Italy. And that was like when I was a teenager. As an adult, I haven't been anywhere.
We're traveling to Turkey and to Egypt with my friends' grandparents, and that was really nice. And we were traveling a lot to Spain and Italy when I was younger. And now I'm starting to get all the capital cities with my mom. We've been to the Netherlands, but never to Amsterdam, no. Brussels, or Bruges, or what is it called in English? We've been to France, Spain, Italy. All the capitals, basically.
I went to France on a school trip, actually. I forgot about that. But it was just like across the channel. It's not fish. That's the only impression. So it was just like a day trip there, and so we went across the channel for a few hours and then came back. So it took longer to take the coach there and back again than we spent there. And I tried one of those minted snails. That's about it. But the only impression that I have of France is that it stinks of fish.
Oh.
That's the only place that I went.
Paris is really nice, though. We've been when we were in Italy. Yeah, when we were in Italy, we were going to France for 1 or 2 days, like the Côte d'Azur. And it was really, really nice, but it's also so expensive. And then we went to Corse. Corse? Is it Corse? Corsica? I don't know what it is in English. Wait a second, I'll look it up. Corsica. It says Corsica and Corsica. So we went there to the little island, and it was all very expensive too. Fun thing to do in Egypt: fake pee in a water bottle. They come riding camels, then hit you with a stick. What? What? There is no need to fake. Or, I mean, in Egypt it's so hot. If you pee, it will be all gone in a second. With a friendly bilinguals. My mom and I really want to go to Ireland. Oh yeah. I actually want to get to Ireland, so I'll see the Giant's Causeway. Oh, we want to go to Scotland. Scotland. Very cold. I don't care. We want to see the cabins. I don't think you'll have some at the same. Probably not. Actually trying a Guinness, like an actual Guinness. Apparently it's different. It's been so nice to go to London. We really enjoyed it there. We went to the National History Museum because one day it was really, really rainy, and it was our last day. And before we headed to the airport, we were like, oh, "What are we doing now? It's raining and it's not nice weather." Then we went to the National History Museum, and that was amazing. I've never been to a museum that good and that great. I can still remember a lot of it there, and it was so nice, and we couldn't even see everything. Yeah. No. I get eclipses from there. I love to visit both of those and the UK. My girlfriend's parents are from near Manchester. Oh. I want to visit the UK more too. I was only once in England so far because of the I want to go to Denmark.
Have you seen the smacking before a video? What up, guys? Welcome back to the Fit Makeup Kitchen. Here's a spoiler alert. We're making these amazing crab cakes, my favorite recipes, with my secret ingredient to make them
we didn't
crunchy,
go there because it was so
super
expensive.
flavorful.
It was crazy.
Check it out.
And then we
First
said,
thing we're
okay,
going to do
no,
is
then
start out with
we'll
some
do something
fresh
else.
crab.
So
Now,
expensive.
imitation crab meat is probably not if you love this recipe, just make sure that you are ready to spend some money because crab meat, what is your judgment, is not cheap.
Although
Then
I
we're
have
going
to
to add
admit
in
my
a little bit
favorite is
mayo. I like to use olive oil mayo. A little bit of personality,
stuff
and
we
then sprinkle into the thick cook everyday
It's so
seasoning. And then some citrus just to liven and brighten up the recipe. So I'm going to use the thick sea blend. We're going to just grate in a little bit of lemon. It really does help to lift and brighten and freshen up this recipe. Hit it with some mustard. Add in some Dijon. We're going to chop up some scallions. I like adding in green onions and scallions more so than regular onions because they have less bite. Add in some egg as well. Okay, so we're missing one ingredient. I want you to try to guess my secret ingredient. You add some flour in yours, maybe? Yes. Some more binding. So, we're going to use, so my secret ingredient is potato chips. Yeah. Yeah, some people like to use crackers. Some people like to use panko. I like to use these are, you can use some baked potato chips, you can use kettle. These are unsalted kettle chips. So you get your potato chips,
And that was
basically.
the weirdest feeling. I was expecting my uncle to just pick me up from the train station and to be there
I like using the
and
chips
not to
because they
visit
provide
them
a lot of
because
flavor
they are there.
and
That was
personality.
so weird. And it's still Berlin and I still
Once you
love
get
it.
it all nice and mixed up,
It's not what it used to be. I go to Berlin now as a tourist just
mix this together,
like
let's
a
open up
whole
and
way
see.
from home.
Let's put a
And now
little
it's
potato in there. Oh my god, it's so good.
it's
Now
just a
let's
dirty
fire up
city
a
now.
skillet and start making some pancakes. First thing, we're gonna fire up a skillet
If
on
you want to see
non-stick.
cool symmetries,
Fire
go
up a
to
skillet
New
on
York.
non-stick.
It's all
You know,
about
it's the end of the year, bro.
I wanted
It is the end of the year. We're gonna fire up a skillet. Fire up a non-stick skillet. We're gonna put it on, I'd say like a medium-high heat. It's gonna get hot really, really fast. We're gonna add in a little bit of avocado oil. I love using this one because it's perfect for faux frying. And then to keep everything uniform, I like to use an ice cream scoop. So I'm gonna take an ice cream scoop, scoop out some of my crab patty mixture. And I like to make medallions.
Yes, I want to go there too. And I think my mom will join me, and I think this could be just like
a
4 or 5 day
right
trip.
in here.
Yeah.
We're gonna fry these for
COVID is
about
over, that
a
might
couple
be
minutes on
one
each
good
side
thing
so
to
they're nice and golden
and
brown.
go there.
And seafood takes tend to be kind of fragile, so you just need to filter
You'll have
something.
to let me know when. Universal
Take
Studios
it,
so much fun.
add it to
Yeah, we want to like
cooling rack.
go to Disney
Repeat.
World
It's
and
an
then
optional step,
we
but
want to
after
stay
they have
for
been
a while,
fried in
I
the
guess,
skillet, I
and
like
then
to put mine
we
in the
want to
oven
drive
for
around
about
there.
5 to 10 minutes at around 300, just to make sure that the inside
Friends
is
are from
cooked
New
all the way
Orleans and I
through.
have an open invitation.
You know
to
how I
go
feel
down
about
for
mayo,
Carnival.
but it does make
Yeah,
it for a really
open
good dipping
invitations
sauce
for Carnival
for this
is
one.
something
So I'm
we
going to
have
take
here too,
some
right?
of my olive oil or some safflower oil mayo and just keep this super simple. Add in some sriracha or some Louisiana hot sauce and stir it up.
I want to go to
And
the
finally,
Carnival, I will so bad.
grab our crab cakes from the oven. Oh man, they are just golden brown. They look delicious. And then finish it off with some sea salt, some flake salt. Oh yeah. Remember our potato chips? Just a little bit of the leftovers from there. Taste test time. Oh, wait. We gotta, let's go and commemorate the moment. I know. I'll see you next week. And you know what? In honor of this being one of our final videos, I'm gonna let you go ahead and get the first one. Yeah. Save a good one for me. Because, you know, that one right there is extra crispy.
Tough job. Tough job. Tough job. Somebody's gotta do it now. Somebody's gotta do it.
Is that what I look like? That was wonderful. That was perfect.
I guess I need some.
Oh my god. Oh. Is it okay?
That was good, bro. I was done taking a bite, man.
For real?
Yeah. Flavor, man.
Follow the dip.
Although I can't
Ooh yeah. Ooh. Here we go.
3 times this year. In Germany, obviously, but it was always so nice. And it was always so different.
I did that. Hey. It's impossible to mess this up. All you gotta do is get some good quality crab and fend. Alright y'all, that is it for today's video. Hope that y'all really enjoyed it. Run out and make these crab cakes. Comment below how you would tweak this recipe while still keeping it calorie conscious. And let me know too if there's a secret ingredient besides potato chips or crackers that you put inside of yours to make them extra delicious. Alright y'all, if you like videos like this, I invite you to smash the like button below. And remember to subscribe. As we prepare for the new year, we're not going to be posting as much, so just know that we are gearing up. So if you really want to be notified once we begin to post new brand new content and meal plans, we always do a meal plan at the top of the year, then remember to click on that bell so that way you can be notified whenever we post hot new content here in Brittany. Thank you all so much for being an amazing follower base and for supporting my channel, supporting me for so long. It means a lot. Right, Jesse?
Right.
It means a lot to Jesse too. And shout out to Jesse too for this. If you look back, I want y'all to just do something for me. If you go back and look maybe about 3 years ago, look at them today, and you would see like a night and day difference. And that's just because we're constantly trying to perfect and work on the craft. And I just want to thank Jesse right now for doing that. A lot of people don't have a lot of integrity in their work. It's just much more of a, just kind of like a paycheck for them or whatnot. But it's different whenever you can work with people that actually care about what they do. So same way that I care about bringing recipes and content to people, he cares about presenting that content too. So thank you, Jesse, for doing so, bro. Until next time, I want y'all to keep it healthy, but of course, never, ever bored. Ooh!
Yes.
secure home Wi-Fi you can depend on. From dirty to clean, trust the power of sunlight.
Lovely Christmassy beings of joy, love, and welcome to another Vlogmas episode. In this video, Georgia and I have come to a difficult situation which we're going to resolve. It's a before time situation with basic 2020.
No, we're going to a virtual party.
Okay, so the idea is, oh my goodness, you've just been told that you have to go to a party, but it's one of those parties where you have to wear a Christmas jumper.
But you
Oh
don't
my
have one.
goodness!
You packed out last season in the bin, or recycled it, or took it to a charity show.
Or a clothing bank or something.
Yeah,
Point is,
you don't have one.
oh no! So, you now have 30 minutes to make a new one.
So we're basically going to challenge ourselves within 30 minutes to decorate plain Saturday. Oh god, Christmas ornaments that most people have.
Just things you find lying around the
And
house.
stuff. You can use sellotape, double-sided stitching tape. We can use a needle and thread if we need to. But we have got a 30-minute window.
Yes,
So
maybe
we should
remind
set
me.
a timer. Okay?
What's going to happen?
We should also let you know that we haven't got any preconceived ideas.
The idea is that you're in a panic, you've got to get ready for this party. Before we begin though, I'd just like to say that I did try to find plain jumpers online, and for some reason that's just not a thing that exists in 2020, because this is a size 6.
Yeah, but everything's like,
Oh, why is everything massive now?
this is
This is a size 6! Oh,
right.
ordering for
Christmas
it.
jumpers are meant to be cozy, darling.
I'm confused by that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Roomy for all that turkey and Christmas pudding.
Or virtual.
Virtual, yeah.
30 minutes. Starting now. Begin.
Really, you'd actually get to know the group with me.
Thanks.
But I would, it would take me more time to go
Pretty
to
bloody large canvas. Okay, I picked up, in our run around the house, a pearl necklace which has broken because I'm going to use the pearls to decorate.
I've got a box of like Christmas decorations.
Excellent. Ooh, I'm going to map some of those up. Hey. Oh, I think I've got an idea coming together.
Tailbone.
Jessica, do you have a problem?
There you go.
Thanks. So much. These are actually to go on a tree, but sure. Oh,
She's been really freaked out by all the Christmas
Today's
decorations.
having a really bad day.
She's like,
To be fair, the dog is also stressed out.
also normally Jessica like films in the studio. This is a room upstairs dedicated to filming, and Tilly doesn't go in there. Like she's not allowed, dogs aren't allowed to go. Like they just let me.
She's such a good girl. She sits outside the door.
Yeah, and now we've got this like the setup on a tripod and the lights which are on tripods, and she doesn't like tripods. She's got like a tripod.
Triphobia.
Like she doesn't like three-legged things.
I'm going to spend my half an hour threading this needle.
I have fabric. I have, I bought sport.
Every other craft video we've ever done. Thread.
I'm laying mine all out.
Oh, that's clever.
I mean, I wanted to put this across the chest, but of course, this jumper has like bat wings.
Technically,
So like, how do you like, where do you stop it?
And then match the colors, then you get the
I've
fabric,
laid out my
and then you
plan.
just
Oh,
add
no, you're
the
not
fabric
anymore.
on the outside.
I am. And so like, you can tell them, like,
Technically,
you know,
don't even
like, I'm
need
going to sew as well.
take
You said
them
about
apart.
sewing.
Okay, I'm sure you passed sewing at school. Did everyone do
Thanks,
sewing?
Vivi.
I don't know.
Yes,
I think it comes under like home tech,
Yeah.
isn't it? So it's like you might do a little bit of it.
Oh,
Oh, you know, you get
Thank you,
everywhere.
Drea, for changing it.
yeah, I'm going to take it all
Let's see if
calm
I can-
and chill.
Everything's gonna be okay. I have to sing that to Jessica every morning.
Oh, I don't know what the cake size is.
Imagine if you did. Oh my god. Claudia, unfortunately, has a job that requires leaving the house, which is super fortunate in that
Oh my god, look at the
she can leave the
purses.
building site and doesn't have to deal with it all day every day. But also super unfortunate because there's a pandemic.
There's a pandemic on with a respiratory virus, and I'm looking in people's mouths.
Nightmare
dentist.
Before Christmas
I'm just like,
shows.
yeah, you know, whatever.
No idea.
And then people just come in for fun. Like during the second UK lockdown, you're only supposed to go to your necessary medical appointments. And you are like, hey, I've decided now's a great time to look at your teeth whitening. And she's like, why are you here? What is going on? Why do you think? But no one listens to Boris, so that's why. They're like, whatever, Boris is fault. Everything.
And also, I think it's because everyone's working from home, well, everyone, but a lot of people are working from home, or they've been furloughed, they're in like lucky positions to be either furloughed or being working from home. Then they're like, I've got more time, like I'm able to go to an appointment at the dentist. So then
Normally they would miss without calling.
So they're just like, we're coming in right now. It's like we're busier than ever.
I think also people stare.
But I also love these Nightmare Before Christmas shows.
Oh
Oh my
god.
Or maybe they're thinking, I'll do this kind of work now where I have to lose a tooth for like
For 150 pounds, I don't think
people are just gonna see afterwards.
Yeah.
she does anything else than gluing fabric on them.
Right.
Yeah.
But no one actually know.
Right, what's the timing? How far have we
Oh
got?
my god. Oh my god. We've got 21 minutes left.
Okay, that's alright.
I've
That's alright.
sewn on one pearl.
One darling.
I probably
Party. We got a party. We don't.
I did all my sorting.
And where we will be
I got my wand and all that
So
stuff.
the challenge as well is, I said just
And I will play the Harry Potter game.
We've got to like dance around in them.
Yeah.
And then sit down and see if
I
they
will
survive it.
Yes, we
Can
can
we
dance.
Yeah,
I-
can we
I
actually
don't
put
care
them on, or
about
have we sewed all the way through the double layer of jumper? And secondly, can we ask them about like
I
this?
think
and
I'm.
This is so, see, like, I watch
I'm
so many
Gryffindor.
YouTubers and they do this in 2 seconds. I swear to God. Or they're like, it took me an entire day to create this 18th century
I
pull
did
down.
the test on the
Just for
website.
one day.
I was thinking of
So that program wasn't a great sewing
alumni cosplay. Oh my god, yes,
Well, there's quite a lot of
yes.
programs.
But I always think it was unfair
Do it,
because
Spooky,
people,
do it.
different people had different skill sets.
That's the same with bacon.
Oh my god,
That's
yeah.
what we eliminated.
I take the test too,
No,
and
that's
it's
just competition.
it
So
fits
I'm a
though.
Quaker. I was raised without
I can totally see why you're a
competition,
Gryffindor.
so-
Once a week, Jessica
Really?
pipes up.
That-
I'm a
that's
Quaker, there's always some reason. Just an excuse.
God. I was
Step one, are
raised
you?
Quaker.
Oh, he's a
So
Ravenclaw.
I don't
One of the
know.
main things about a Quakerism
Oh, my back
Shutting
would
up
die,
is not
but
talking about being Quaker
yes.
and going on about it. So,
Right.
You know what we should do?
It's normally when you're like,
One
hey,
day
do you remember
we
this
should do a
toy
Harry
from our
Potter
childhood? We used to shoot people with
It's
foam
similar to your
bullets.
Halloween
And I'm
party.
like,
Yeah,
we're only allowed
I'll tell you what, we could do it
educational,
next year, like
non-violent
after, well,
stories.
the year
Yeah,
after
no.
next year.
Sure.
So every year we do something different. Like this year we'll do the vampire theme, and then next year
I'll
we'll do
hem in my
Harry Potter.
trousers.
Oh my god, I will go as Dobby.
Oh, I just spent an hour doing that.
Who's your favorite Harry Potter character of
I know,
all?
I'm not even properly sewing. I mean,
Question
I am
for
sewing
everyone.
really hastily. Tying it, yeah, done, excellent.
Why is someone going to look
I have
on
to
the
think
inside of your jumper at a Christmas party? Oh, it's going to be too
I asked
small.
a question and I don't have an
I
answer
might
yet.
get lucky with you.
You can always do Harry Potter evening on Harry's birthday. Yes, please.
It's on what's inside.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, you
We
will.
should do that.
No! Naked Attraction. If you've never
Ravenclaw.
seen Naked Attraction,
I'm tempted to say
basically
Snake
they
as
put
well.
naked people in boxes and then they find
Serious
someone who,
black.
for some reason, is attracted just
I
to
never read the
genital,
book, so
but,
this
like,
mine's just
literally
purely based on
just
the
to
film.
and then they raise the front of the box so that all this person can see is genital, and they go, choose
Oh,
one,
it's
be your life partner. And you're like, okay.
I've lost my needle.
I think
Oh no!
I think
Is it in
I
the
really
middle
have
of
to
the
say
head?
it's Dumbledore. Because he's an old man.
Sorry,
into my
but like my jumper is just oversized. It doesn't only
Small
say
And it's
one
just
thing.
being a bitch about it.
Time check. Oh shoot!
He could have told
30
Harry
minutes.
everything,
The
but he
reason
decided
I
not to.
personally don't like swearing is just because it.
And he's choosing all those stupid teachers for Defense Against Dark Arts. He has to have a sense of humor, right?
Yeah, totally trolling everyone. They just
Yeah, I think it has to be. I think it has to be. I think it has to be Dumbledore.
No way. Wait,
Because he's
say
just
yes,
trolling
that's
whole
fine.
day. I imagine him
Being
sitting in
rude
his office
about
being
your
like,
religion.
No,
That's
like,
not
oh my
right.
god.
But if you're just saying, oh god.
nah,
So
so
even
it's
it's not
not
standing
I don't
there and
think
going,
so.
your religion is stupid.
And even religious
I don't
people
think so.
could be like, oh gosh.
But I like
This is really
Dumbledore.
cute.
He's just copying
And
my
I love
idea, though.
McGonagall.
No.
Am I copying your idea?
I don't know, just getting like a set.
I used to love Dumbledore, but then you realised he allowed her
You
to
gave a
race
Christmas
Dumbledore.
uniform jumper.
Dumbledore is an
This
asshole.
Christmas jumper challenge.
He's just trolling everyone. He's trolling the Dursleys, he's trolling Harry, he's trolling McGonagall, and he's trolling all of the teachers that die because of it. And if he could, he would also troll all of them. Let's go. Dumbledore is like the stupid uncle. Perhaps more problematic, but I can understand why it caused him. Problematic favorites. Snape is. He didn't have to treat people like he did. And still he did.
Sorry, we're just.
I think Dumbledore is a stupid idiot. And that's why I love him. Plus, he was a lovely Grindelwald.
Loads of people at this party.
I mean, have you seen
like,
Johnny Depp as Grindelwald? I can understand why he's How many times did Dumbledore knowingly allow Harry to risk his life?
Okay, I'm just trying
We're chatting about Harry Potter.
And he doesn't care for Harry's education, not like Voldemort does.
We should have thought this through.
He's just trolling the whole.
Well, I mean, the dog
It
weren't
starts
going.
the first time you see Dumbledore. He says, if you don't want to die a very unpleasant death, don't go in this. They do that. Why would you? Why?
I'm just a cheerleader in life.
Do you know that there's a comic about Dumbledore, and it's really, really accurate. Oh my god, let me see.
Oh no, I don't want to do it.
If I can find it, I have it on Pinterest, I guess. And it's just how Dumbledore is. Sassy asshole. But I like McGonagall, by the way. I think she went.
Is everything okay? Oh my god.
And I like Hermione. She's the coolest one. She should be the savior of the story. Yeah, Hermione is the one who knows everything. Like, they would just be girl screens if they didn't have one. Yeah, they would have been dead 10 times if they would not be Hermione. And your least favorite person, I want to know that too. Mine is
Are you
Ginny.
calling in an extension? Alright, you're calling it a pause.
I don't like Ginny, but I hate
pause!
I'm going to be fashionably late to the party, like 5 minutes, okay?
Alright, okay, and start. 5 minutes, go!
I'm not normally the one that's like...
Julie's like asleep on my lap, so unbothered.
Persuade Lola to start something else. He wants till end of year. Go into the 3rd floor. Wait. Yeah. He's trolling very hard. I like Trelawney. Oh yeah. I like the Fred and George.
We're talking Harry Potter in a group chat, so.
The chosen one should have been Neville. Yeah, my least favorite one is Umbridge too. I think she's
Umbridge is a bitch,
way
man.
worse than Voldemort. She gives pink
You know what, I think I cracked it.
Oh, I'm searching for that. I'm searching for that. I want everyone to see the comic. I love that.
Some people might take points off me because actually you finished on the
Harry Potter. I love it. It's so good. But it has a... Oh, here they are. Oh god, I wrote them. Chosen one should have been Neville. Yeah, but I have to think... I have the feeling Hermione is carrying the whole story. How's the Italian coast that day is? I just covered him up. Yeah, Umbridge is my least favorite. We have problematic favorites, but we're all united when it comes to Umbridge.
That's the Harry Potter world in general.
The chosen
Like,
one was either Harry or Neville.
it's like, oh, we all have problematic favorites, but everyone hates Umbridge.
Anyways. When you hate someone more than Voldemort, I think Voldemort is...
I'm interested to see
yeah, he's not the worst. Okay, wait. Let me find one of the good ones. Yeah, I love this one. Oh god. Wait, let me show you.
I made it. I have birthed my head.
Oh, you did it. Well done.
Yes! Fly.
We look like we're ready for a Christmas
Why
party.
does your jumper look smaller than mine? Mine's the size bigger.
What you said about me? Because I roll my sleeves up.
Because your figure actually
fold it in a
is
bit.
acceptable.
I need to have it, by the way. Because I mean, I just want to if someone knows these comics. And then yeah, you don't know the comics, but you don't read the Harry Potter books.
I don't know. 2021 is just around the corner, guys. Your boots have got a face.
Yeah, you like the movies more obviously because you didn't read the book.
Oh my god.
You can have a look at these comics. I just leave you with these. That's my gift to you for today. I love them. They are amazing. And Dumbledore is the stupid one in them. And the sassy one. I don't know them. Their name is so funny and sassy. Yeah. Oh, I love it. You know what? I'm going to host someone we haven't seen today, and it's Con. Javi and I will have food now. Because it's late already. Thanks everyone for being here. Yes. Anytime you fancy it. I've read these comics for years. Yeah. Yes. Of course. And anytime you want to join me, you know. What? Just thanks everyone. And I'm saying goodbye with the Italian coaster.
The Italian coaster.
Okay, bye.
Oh, that's really good. You really put that through. In the 5 seconds, you realised you had to explain your jump. No, I put it through at the beginning. Sure. We come to the real test of a Christmas jumper. Can we rock it on the dance floor? Obviously, it's a dance floor just the two of us because it's 2020. Just breathe on your household.
Just breathe on your household.
Mary, good stuff, good stuff. Dance like your 90s mom. Thank you so much for watching us make these incredible 90s Christmas jumpers. I think you'll agree. They both survived the mom dance-off. I'm winning. Whichever you have decided is the best Christmas jumper will be crowned in the next video, the Christmas jumper.
What
So
fandom
please let us know in the comments down
you guys
below.
say that you are
I
the
think you should
biggest
vote for me
fandom
because I even wrote lovely
for me. Right, of course. I just seen that, yeah. Marvel. Charmed. Voyager. Marvel's in the MCU, or is in like the books, or the comics, or is in like everything? So I feel like there was a difference between like the MCU and the like comic universe or whatever.
All right, let's fill with psyllium fiber to help you
Hey,
lower
Spooky.
cholesterol. Give these buddies a try today.
Bit of everything.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we are going to be doing
Andreas
some
says Star Trek
IKEA
Voyager.
DIYs that are perfect for a bathroom.
Okay.
Recently, I updated my daughter Annabelle's bathroom. We did a full makeover on it. If you'd like to check out that video, I'll link it for you down in the description box. But I wanted to show you some of the projects that I created from IKEA. So I wanted to create a larger rug for this space. IKEA has this really affordable rug that is only $20.
Okay, I just finished
this rug around my house.
sewing
I had
this.
it in my office and just
One
various
second.
I'm not big on fandoms. I don't get that obsessed with things. No, I don't get like crazy obsessed. I mean, I got really into Game of Thrones, but I didn't like buy all the merchandise around it. It was just because I read the books and I was totally psyched about it. But then that went away straight away. When the last season aired, I was like, oh, still no.
To give me a little indication of where I should put the
But yeah, Star Trek's probably the one that I've had for the longest. Hunger Games is good, yeah.
I'm going to use the painter's tape to
I'll just
create
banter
a
it.
zigzag line.
Yay, cheeky!
As you're adding on the painter's tape, you want to make sure that you're kind of looking and making sure that your measurements are correct. So every time
I think I
got to
could
the
get
high
super
point,
obsessed with
I
Star
made
Trek
sure
again
that it was the same
if I let
point
myself.
that I was for the
I
last
feel like I could get quite
peak
obsessed
in
with
my
WoW
I
year
as
just
well.
drive,
need
if
Because I
that
like
do
makes
think
any
about WoW
sense.
quite a lot these days.
I'm also going to
I
be
need
painting
to fix the
along
edges
the
here,
edge
but
of the
until
paint.
then,
So I want to make
just
sure
make
that
Four
the
vampire
nice
movie posters
paste
I
aligns
designed:
with my
Nosferatu,
painter's
Bram
tape
Stoker's Dracula,
on the
Interview the Vampire,
outside
to do
of
the
the
buttons.
Nice!
So for that,
I'm
I made
going to
more than
keep
just one
this
order, just
painter's
saying.
tape
It was finished 30
set
minutes
on
ago.
both sides of my rug.
I like dystopian. I love dystopian books, yeah. Jinx!
I wanted to paint this with spray paint, so that meant I had to cover the inner portion. So I just took some craft paper that I had lying around, and in combination with the craft paper and some painter's tape, I'm going to cover up the inner portion really well.
let me move this for a second.
Maybe. I more like the idea of creating a fandom than being part of a fandom.
Next, I took the rug outside, and I'm using a flat black spray paint to spray this. Rugs will soak up quite a bit of spray paint, so I used a full can for this rug. And you're just going to spray it really well. Now, with most spray paints, you have to kind of spray from far away. But with a rug, it's a little bit different. You can be up close, and I actually recommend being up a little bit closer whenever you're spray painting than if you were spray painting anything
I'm not
else.
as into like I don't feel like it would like hold my attention as much as. But back in the day when like TNG first aired, all of the backgrounds were hand painted.
You also want to make sure that you use two coats so it's a nice solid color. Next, I did my favorite part, which was removing the painter's tape to see how it turned out. And I think it turned out perfectly. I didn't see any bleeding coming through. Next, I'm just going to add this rug to my bathroom. So I've been a little bit frustrated when I've been shopping at IKEA lately because a lot of the items are sold out, so I've had to kind of think out of the box with my projects. So I was in the plant section and I found this little plant stand and I thought it was really cute and I thought it would make a great stool. So I picked it up. It was only $14.99. I also had an IKEA pillow cover that I had on hand that I thought would make the perfect cover for it. IKEA pillow covers can be anywhere between, $2 and $8, so they are really affordable as far as fabric. So I had some 1-inch foam that I picked up off of Amazon, and I will link it below for you if you're interested. I used the topper to my plant stand, and I used it to trace out a circle around the foam, and then I just cut out the foam. Next, I cut open the IKEA pillow so that I could use it to cover my plant stand. So I'm going to use my staple gun to staple the fabric to the back. Now the staple gun that I was using, the staples weren't going in as well as I would have hoped. So if you run into that problem, you just want to take your hammer and just hammer in the staples. That will push them down into your product. If not, it's going to lay them flat so that you won't have any like weird staples sticking out when you're done with your project. I stapled it all around the stool, and then I had to go back in and trim off any excess fabric. Your final steps to creating the stool is just to attach your legs. I thought it would make a really cute little plant stand in the bathroom, so this is how I styled it.
The tampon applicator, it's your finger. It's natural. OB, better for you, better for the environment.
So I also wanted to make a cute little planter for this bathroom, and I've made these planters before, but I'm going to make a different variation of this planter. So I used a juice container that I picked up, at the grocery store, and you just want to cut your juice container in half. Next, I'm going to be working with a product called Quickcrete, and I have found this is the easiest concrete that you can work with. You can pick it up at Lowe's, Home Depot, wherever. And I'm just going to mix the Quickcrete with equal parts water. And once you get your Quickcrete mixed up, you're going to pour it into your juice container. You just want to make enough so that it fills your container as high as you want the planter to be. Now to create a little spot for my plant, I just added in a paper cup, and then you're going to add in a weight on top of that so it can sit there overnight. Give this a good 24 hours to dry, and then you're going to come back in and remove the paper and the cup. The reason I like to use paper over plastic here is it's so much easier to remove whenever it's dry. The colors in my bathroom are pinks and whites, and so I wanted to play off those colors. So I'm using my Waverly white chalk paint, and I mixed it with equal parts water. And I'm going to lightly brush the white paint along the middle. I'm going to come back in with a paper towel that I soaked in water so it's wet, and I'm just going to wipe the paint off. I want the paint to actually kind of pull up. I want to be able to see the concrete underneath, and I want it to be more of a wash effect. I'm also going to do that with my pink paint. Now the pink paint I'm using is actually the paint I used in my daughter Annabelle's room. I will link that video for you as well in the description box. So when I felt like I had too much paint, I just came back in with that wet rag and wiped off any paint so I had that desired look I was going for. Now for the plant, I'm going to be using this adorable cactus plant that I picked up in a 3-pack at IKEA.
I just love all the fun plants at IKEA. I think I'm going to pick up one of these little miniature cactus sets. They're $9.99 for a 3-pack.
So I'm just going to take my cactus plant